Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger. Fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Kumia, always there to rain on his parade. And anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy. NJ Ranger's been killing it.
How are you? We're doing it. Hey now.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Running around all day. I was today was the day we set up our Christmas tree around here, so I was getting all that in order. A little later than usual, but yeah, man, that's how I'm doing. How you doing?
I'm good. We're moving and grooving now. We are enjoying our first episode with the power of monetization. And I
saw that we got
Easy. There we go. All you guys at home for helping us out with that. CarMax. There we go. I CarMaxed my light a little bit, but that's okay.
Oh wow, look at all these super tips.
Yeah, we gotta get to it.
Holy shenanigans, you guys really showing up. That's beautiful.
Yeah, you love to see it. I don't know why I started messing with this.
That's okay. Over here. It's real good.
That's okay. Yeah, okay.
Pro start. We're doing it.
We're having it.
Yeah, I switched over to the I'm trying to get off the electronic, the Puffco. You know, I don't know if you're familiar with this Puffco Peak. You've seen Stevie Lou sucking on the infamous. Yeah. I believe this is what's Peacock. I'm trying to get off of because it's weird. I mean, the piece in there, it even after you clean it and you run it dry, it still smokes. Like there's still vapor coming out of it, even after you completely clean the unit, don't put any concentrate in it. Run it dry, and there's vapor still coming out of it. So what the fuck am I smoking on top of the concentrate that I'm putting in there? You know what I mean? So I went back to the old glass banger, glass and torch. Boundwork will enjoy this. Any of the weed heads in the chat will enjoy it. But
I know that they will enjoy it. So we are going to got to get through our backlog of generous fucking super chats.
I know there's a backlog. The super
we're
chats.
We're gonna get caught up. Have the first inaugural one, from our one and only Ma De La. The first of many more to come. Godspeed, gentlemen. Thank you, bro. We appreciate the fuck out of that. And see you in AC. Not to spoil anything, but
that'll be nice. I love to meet De La.
And then our first foreign contribution, the Great Echo Pineapple. 10 quid is better than $20. Don't check the math. Congrats, you two. Hashtag gag. Get along, gang.
I like you called it quid.
Yeah, you know me. I'm just I'm a Guy Ritchie character. And then magnesium linoleum. Congratulations, but this wooden cooler is a super tip. Yeah, I mean, look, we are small potatoes. I wasn't gonna bother Big Patrick to get through that. But when they open it up to the public, we are down. You have the classic Lady KB, NJR, and Flimsy super sticker.
Beautiful. Thank you, KB.
Thank you, hon. Tigger say you better go 14 hours like Carmack said. Well, we're gonna do what feels like 14 hours of Carmax today, so
nice.
That'll get close. Our boy Mumbling Nick, congrats NJ Ranger and Flimsy Greenberg. Hashtag gag. Get along, gang. Fuck yeah. The great Jeff Closer. Hell yeah. Congrats, fellas. Well deserved. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for looking out for us as always. Mr. Z, don't let Eccles steal your snack money. Congrats, bro. Thank you, bro. I will make sure that he does not. Keep up the great content, boys, and keep the heat on Shuli, especially now that he lost his YouTube channel and can't defend himself. Yeah, we don't intend on letting up. I'm glad that you enjoy our takes on him, and we appreciate the love. You're getting some love from Jimmy. He likes this Flimsy guy.
Hey, I like this Jimmy guy.
That's right. Big Dub, congrats on monetization, but quit trying to be friends with everyone. Hashtag get along gang. Yeah, I get that a lot. Dub. But you guys are just gonna have to bear with it.
Yeah, ball washing fence riders. I guess that's what we are, right?
That's what they call us. Great friend of the show, Doodle. Congrats, boys. Thank you, hon. Thank you for showing us some love. Yeah, Pay Doodle. Jimmy saying NJR is the future. I appreciate that cosign.
I agree.
We'll see what the future has in store for us. Oh, our boy Butch. Congrats. Crank up the super chat machine. We had it well oiled and lubricated from before the show. So just in time for you guys to slide through. Victoria chiming in saying congrats. Thank you, hon.
Hey now.
And Curious George, congrats. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. And then the final boss, promo code Tommy's Bussy. Congrats and good night. Well, congrats and good night to you. Oh, how you doing? Oh, I hope you're enjoying it.
Was Tommy's Bussy part of the insults Karmic was slinging at him?
No. He's beefing with Tommy Jordan now.
Oh, okay. I know because Karmic was going off on Tommy. You saw that today? He was going off on Tommy.
I missed that.
Oh, it was great.
Cool chest hair, NJ. Oh, hey, Flims. Thank you, Riles.
Your chest hair is a big hit.
That's what
I got
they
a little
say.
bit, but nothing like that. That's like you got a nice. It's even. It's beautiful. It's
my taco meat is always out. No, that's okay. That's okay.
Maybe I didn't mean to say it. Hey now.
Well, why every time a YouTuber gets monetized and it's still not Tom Myers and Angel gets his wings. Congrats. Yeah, you like KB saying that Tom Myers told me that he was monetized and that he was he met the threshold. Like, yeah, we did a while ago too.
He had to have met the threshold though. What's his malfunction? Why isn't he monetized?
I believe it was Watch Hours was the last thing for him.
Nobody's watching that garbage, I guess. But you think after just a matter of time, it would just happen?
Yeah, you would think so. The Spokane Spanker, not that it matters, but are you guys Shulis, Lebanese, or Palestinian? Not that it matters, just curious. I am a Dago. I am both Greek and Italian.
Yeah. Then I'm half Italian and half Egyptian.
Mm-hmm. So kind of all of the above. Mm-hmm. We would say. And the great Leo Gunn going live up against Shmuel Buckman. Really?
Yeah.
Ballsy.
I would say he's going up against us.
But yeah, okay. Meanwhile, Shmuel asked me, "Oh, when'd you show?" "Oh, it's tomorrow night." "Oh, okay. I'm gonna move it around." Okay, then meanwhile, I go live and I have to hear that Shmuel is live.
Yeah.
Really, shitwaya? After all I've done for you?
I mean, it's whatever. I wish him well.
We wish Shmuel well. There we go, fellow Get Along Gang member. Aussie guy, 2 more grifters begging for money. Hashtag sellouts. Hashtag gag. That's a fact, Jack. That's what we do. The great Mario movie star fingernails. Congrats, NJ and Flimsy. Hashtag F Luigi.
F Luigi.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, I'm
That's
a Mario guy.
I agree. And Diablo Sandwich. NJ, if you're here, who's directing the retro porno in the studio next door?
That's fine.
Yeah, I have somebody covering for me. So that's that's what we're doing. We're doing it. We're having it. Okay, so let's without any further ado, let's whoa. That we don't like. We don't like that. Stop doing that. I don't know why it always makes me fucking This is recent now. We're gonna go. I'm going to play the Karmic that we did not see last week as a sort of prelude, if you will, as it were, to the big pop-off that happened. So this is Karmic X Live 11/22/25. It's a Caddy Z episode. So, and this is the thumbnail, or this is the pause playhead that we get at the beginning of this. Excuse me. This timestamp is entitled "Caddy Inspiration." Mm-hmm.
What a current Caddy. Caddy's in the house tonight. Hope you guys are well. I'm doing good. How Felicia, they're enjoying the
you know.
Because
we
do
have
solids
stuff
for friends.
We do.
Maybe I can inspire a few of you to look out for your friends. I think I'm a very inspirational force of nature. I think the world knows it. Whenever they see me walking down the street, they are aghast at my brilliance. They are left in a breathless standstill when they see me approach.
Okay.
The world knows it. The world knows it. Welcome.
Okay, so that was that.
He's moved on from caddies. I mean, he hasn't really put on the makeup.
He did. Apparently today, I guess, said that there's going to be no more Caddy Z. He said that responding to beloved chatter.
He's on to Blues Comic. Is it blue? I mean, it's blues. He's saying Blues Karmic, right? He's not saying Blues Comic. I thought he was saying Blues Comic. For a minute there, I thought he was doing a Mitch Hedberg impression for the first 20 seconds he was doing that voice. And
no, it is blues. It is Blues Karmic, and not. I mean, kind of in the way that Theo Vaughn is doing a Granny impression.
You're right.
Like it's a conceptual overlap. This next one is entitled "Top or Bottom," in which he is asked, "Are you a top or bottom, Caddy?" Let's see this response.
Kiss my grits, Victoria. Yes, I've heard this name before. Are you a top or bottom, Caddy? Why do you think I'm like a sex pig? I don't. Let's not de-evolve this program into such tawdry behavior. Why would you want to know about my doings in the bedroom? Are you interested?
Look at that.
Listen, lady. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Daddy.
I don't even want to discuss it.
Zesty.
It's going to lead to assumptions, which
Is
this
this,
world is
this what
just
they mean when
wild
people
with.
say things are camp?
You see a little bit
This
of
what
color
camp
splash
is?
on one's face. Assumptions run rampant. But I am a power. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, power bottom. Hey, got him.
I'll let you assume what I may or may not be in the bedroom. All right there, Victoria. Okay, I'll let you assume that. This is a family-friendly show. We shouldn't talk about that sort of thing. But I'll let you assume away. Everybody else does. Bye, Vicky. Bye.
Okay, so that was that. Did we learn anything about Caddy? I don't think so.
No, not too much character development.
No,
I learned that
but
it's a
that's-
man. It's supposedly a man.
Yes.
A straight man too is
What?
I think he said that it's a man who likes females. I think he's saying that he said that before. So I think that's
lore that doesn't really
spy report. Yeah, I'll go back.
Spy report.
But I'm pretty sure he said Caddy Z is a man that's
Yes.
of high taste and likes women. I'm pretty sure, but
Yeah, I again, I know that Caddy Z's a man. The last stuff, I don't really, I don't know about all that
Yeah.
because, and now we're going to go into our next timestamp, which is entitled "Gay World Building." So let's learn a little bit more about Caddy's world.
does he go into it?
Just garbage mind. Max Fresco's latest designs breathtaking. No.
Yeah, someone said he has a
Well,
humiliation kink, and that's
I always
so
tell
true.
Max, hey. I know Kenneth Fresco, but I know his brother Max, who's also influential.
Kenneth Fresco and Max Fresco. So we're fleshing out the world of Caddy Z.
Yeah, and I can't think he's name dropped a couple other ones before, and I can't think of them, but they were
William Toronto,
yes,
and Jonathan Crisp.
Yeah, Crisp. And wasn't a one before? Because I feel like there was like a Frisco or a San Francisco before, but
Well, he straight up said hello, Frisco.
maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Which you knew that it was coming at one point.
Yeah, William Toronto.
William Toronto. Max
I love
Fresco is Kim's next cat's name, and we have the great Permissial finishing, as some call him.
Hey now.
Congrats on achieving palletization. Thank you for the love as always. We're going to do a death pool, and then we're going to run away with the money. That's our next step.
That's how you do it.
That's how the pros do it. Okay, so we're going to continue hearing about the frescoes.
They're all influential. But do these people know him? Unnerving brain? I think not. I don't think they know. I don't think they have any idea.
Okay.
Thank you, Unnerving brain. And good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Max Fresco. We all know about Max Fresco. Yes. Breathtaking. Depends on your mood. If your mood is off, it will be far from breathtaking. But if your mood is on, you may be at a breathless standstill. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. So we learned
He's talking about how good looking Max Fresco is. Depends on
No. He's talking about Max Fresco's artwork.
Oh, Max Fresco is an artist.
He's an artist.
Fresco. I get it.
And here you have something nice from Permissial.
Hey, now I'm sure we got a Tony Soprano drop for that.
Kicking up to Mr. Greenberg. I fear no man.
I
we
got a
have,
hat. Thank you, Permasil.
Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's a beautiful thing.
And also we say to him, not from Tony, but
I'm in awe of you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in awe of you. And then to Shit Show, we have a special request.
Angle, she really looks like the Science of the Lambs, don't she? Don't
That's
she look
about
like
Ava.
the Science of the Lambs?
The Science of the Lambs.
Science
What's
of
up,
the
Cuzzo?
Thank you, Permasil. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Yeah, seriously, thank you for taking care of us. So that's that. Now we go to our next timestamp, 1:11:40. He's entitled "More Gay World Building."
We love us some world building.
Again, I'm a role-playing game nerd, so it's very good the world get fleshed out like this.
Dungeon Master Comics.
Ken and Max, the Frisco boys, agree. William Toronto agrees.
Ooh.
I am the next best thing. Not only that. Not only that. Yeah, I'm letting you wait. I don't give a shit. But not only that, I know William Toronto, which I just said.
Yep.
Who else?
God, there's another name and it escapes me at this moment. I am just beside myself.
It's Jonathan Crisp. And Morty Smith, who I think is Mr. Rapey Ray, as KB would say.
Is
And
that a dox or is that a new character he's trying?
look, it's a YouTube ad thing.
Yeah.
And any day now, Tom Myers. Look, he'll go when he feels like it. It's a marathon, not a sprint, etc. And the Great Deadpool. Put me down for the pineapple in April in Vegas with a lead pipe for the Deadpool. Okay, I'm writing it down.
This is Hackamania Clue.
Yep. And that's exactly what we're doing. Thank you, Deadpool. Thank you for the love.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hear more about these other various named gay characters.
He's probably watching at this very minute. I told him about it. I forgot his name. These are power players, people. What's his name? God, why did I forget? Why
Sean.
did I
Shout out to
forget?
Sean.
What's
#1.
wrong with me?
Okay, so that's that. Now, our last one from this episode is entitled Justice for Timmons, which has been a hot button subject of the past recent. Okay, so
Timmons.
we have...
Oh, yeah, the cat. That's the cat, right?
Yeah. The one named Karmic Cat. This is from a friend of the show, Butch, saying, can you ask Karmic if he misses Timmons and his cats? Long time they're alone. Great question, pertinent question. Let's hear.
Can you ask Karmic if he misses Timmons and his cats? Long time they are alone. No, they are not alone. Karmic's had got people looking after them. Butch. Everybody likes to assume impropriety, but no. Carm loves cats.
I hope not.
I don't like cats. I'm allergic. I have asthma.
That's spelled ASSMA for those of you who are in the audience.
Yeah.
Hey now.
But have those cats made an appearance on stream since he's been back in?
He has alluded to them being like on the other side of the door or some shit, or that they're around, but I don't know if we have proof of life yet. Okay, I think that we have 6 more seconds of gay cigarette smoke and then we're moving on.
But I digress. Is that
okay? So that's that. Now we move it up to Karmic X Live 11/29/25, which is going to be the first time stamp is a little interesting now that we are looking backwards. The first time stamp is entitled Future Plans. So let's hear what his future plans are.
Those change day by day.
Yep.
You know what? I figured it out. Yes.
What'd you figure out, Carm?
some ideas to reinvest into the show in the future. I want cool fucking jackets. I'm not
All right.
saying, hey people, I want it.
Okay, so this is not a grint. What he's trying to what
grint?
he's
What's a grint?
it is a grift plus a hint.
Okay.
This is not a grint.
Okay.
He wants to make that clear, which I respect, because a lot of motherfuckers out here will just leave that out there like a fucking fart in an elevator and have no self consciousness about what they just said. Let's hear him out.
Give me it. I'm just saying that's what I want to get. I want to get like really cool, special type of fucking jackets. You know what I mean? I want to look into that, but I gotta put that foot forward. This jacket wasn't too expensive, people. I'd say it was like $250, maybe roundabout. It wasn't too expensive.
Okay.
No shit. But you know what? Thank God it's light.
What
does
you don't want a jacket have to do with the show?
That's part of the production value, Flimsy. He's going to get more jackets.
All these they want to put the cart before the horse, right? They want to get the jackets. He wants to. I don't even know if that's a saying, but he wants to build the desk. He wants to. They think that once you do all these things, then the show shows up, and then he needs the jacket and the desk, and then here you are. You've got the show's just gonna take off. It's gonna.
I mean, look, there's a lot of stuff that I said to myself. Okay, we'll wait until we get monetized for that shit, because what the fuck is the point in doing it before? And now are we
getting jackets?
Well, I think that we might have to get jackets. But now we're at that point, and it's like, oh shit, well, now I can't procrastinate this shit anymore.
Right.
But like, you have to do smart goal setting, goals that are realistic and achievable. Like otherwise it's just like, oh yeah, if I start off being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna become a superstar on YouTube, then like, okay, you're spending all your time, I'm not Mr. Beast yet, and then you're like butthurt at yourself that you're not living up to this.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's how you should approach a lot of things, not just stuff like this. That's how you should approach a lot. Go through life, sort of step by step. Not little steps getting you to the final destination, as opposed to just expecting. Just you show up and you're at the final destination already. But Karmic jackets are. I mean, but all that being said, a jacket. Jackets may elevate his program if he puts on a couple of jackets. I mean, we went crazy for the mask. You know what I mean? Any little thing he does, he's, maybe a nice big desk and a jacket is what he needs. But
Yeah, I don't think that would be a bad idea, but that's the future plans. I actually thought that I forgot this time stamp. I thought that he was talking about with Felicia, but no, it's jacket related stuff. Drunken Donuts, there definitely has to be a couple of cigarette burns in that jacket. Look, I remember when I used to smoke Nug, and I would have burn holes in my shirts. I'm a relatively on my shit type of guy, but sometimes shit happens. And so, yeah, he's a lot less on the ball. And thank you, bro. Thank you for helping us to there. Mm-hmm. And yeah, many people are saying that, TK. That's my, to quote Al Jones, that's my dream, folks. Like, that would be my ideal. If we start to do merch, I might have to make some beaters, as they say.
No, we need dope streetwear and cool hats.
Okay, so we have a couple more seconds of
hours in this fucking thing. So if it's hot, it can be quite. I need some hydration. So I'm drinking this electrolyte replenisher or whatever.
Okay, so he needs some hydration. That's good to know. 1447 on Rocco et al. 1447. Okay.
Fuck them all. But I gotta talk about these fools. I'm readjusting my chroma.
I know. Thank you for the love. Thank you for showing the love, K Murph.
I love a nice super sticker.
We love super stickers. And Kiki, I don't know. Again, I'm biased because I'm not a hat guy, but Flimsy is a hat guy, so I think that we might have to.
I mean, I'm a hat. No, I mean, yeah, I'm a hat guy, but I don't. Yeah, no, I'm a hat guy. No, I was being facetious. I believe the word is when I was saying be wearing some hats. Yeah, I was just. No.
I was being completely unironic when I said that I would love to have an NJ Ranger branded beater.
Yeah, that would.
I would wear that shit.
Yeah, but no merch. I've always had ideas for random merch sites, not just based on anything, stuff based on MLC or how I would spin up different merch sites. It's always cool to wear merch, but then like at the end of the day, I'm sort of picky about the hats and the merch that I wear, so I don't just buy random shit, and I wouldn't expect anybody else to just buy my random shit.
100%. And yes, De La, that puts us on our path to become Tim Pool, and then we get the compound with the skate park.
We just need the Israel money, right?
Russia money.
When's Israel buying this podcast?
One of these days.
That's what I'm looking for.
And the thing is, because we don't use EvMux. If that was EvMux, it would have said like, "Oh, a little cat doing whatever." But thank you for letting us know. We're gonna take a banana for the road. And Drunken Donuts, question for the both of you: if you have the opportunity to interview Karmax or Felicia, who would you choose? Well, I honestly think that question has been answered. We're going to have to disagree on that because that question has been answered.
Isolino Presuti. Will you do an NJ Ranger show? It's really funny. I hear he's got some good fucking, viewership. So I've had no disrespect between me and NJ Ranger or Flimsy Greenberg. I know where Flimsy's coming from, so I don't take anything he says with disrespect. I don't know if he's involved. I think it's Luigi. There's a lot of fucking names. But I haven't seen it yet. I'd give it a fucking... I would definitely do NJ Ranger show before anybody's show at the moment. I definitely would. I'll do Clown Town. Hey, Clown Town, if I'm not streaming, you can have me, motherfucker, and I will destroy your fucking set, which you would love. I know you would love it. Bring Tommy Jordan on there. See, man. I will fuck him up live.
So yeah, again, what I perceive to be a fucking class act response from Karmic.
Listen, I love Karmic. I would love to interview him, but as far as Felicia, if we had the choice to get Felicia on here, I have some very strong opinions about the things she does and what she says. So I would just love to be able to, ask her the follow-up questions that guys like MKE don't ask her. She goes on those shows because, they don't, because she's just, having a little back and forth with Riri's, but I'd like to ask her some pointed questions about the shit that she does. And I wish he would go after it. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, that's a great point. You're not the only one who thinks that.
Yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I know. I've interviewed her before. I don't. I don't.
Where
know.
do you think you've interviewed her before? Where did you
Kevin Soundboard and I did.
Did you? I didn't know that.
Once upon a time, yeah.
Where on your channel? On
Soundboard's channel.
Oh, I didn't know that. But that was pre any of this bullshit.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I'd love to ask her some questions about this relationship, and just things about why Karmics and just the things that he said now about this Dreadlocks videographer and
dancing with Dreadlocks
threatened him with, and abandoning him in Cincinnati or whatever the fuck she lives. Yeah, I'd be curious about asking her about all those things and sort of seeing what she has to say. But
I would love to see that. We have our fellow Get Along Gang member Shmuel Buckman saying, "Congrats, boys! Modern day Hercules and Diolaos." Thank you, Shmuel. I fancy myself more of an Odysseus type guy. So Odysseus, again, Hercules super strong and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Odysseus was just a normal ass dude who wanted to get home. And was it nevertheless I pine all my days to see the dawn of my return home. And if a god should waylay me along the way, something with a spirit to endure. Yeah, I don't remember that quote, but that's okay. Troy by Dark, enjoy this $1,000. Whoops.
Holy
hey,
shit.
Look, it's like $1,000 to us. So please
That's
don't
amazing.
don't worry about that. And this is a great point from Doodle. Flimsy loves the Incest Twins song.
Whoa. You could just stop at incest.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
You'll be loving that song and Doodle knows it. Lately I'm big into the rooster. Sorry, I'm eating fruit. I'm very
No, that's okay.
very
You
hungry,
gotta-
rushing around, chopping down Christmas trees and shit. But but Doodle knows. I love that. But I'm lately into the that rooster, that guitar playing, tuxedo wearing, fucking sexy rooster. That dude's cooler than I'll ever be.
I mean, look, the combination of the jacket, like him wearing a jacket and that rooster, if you guys know at home, the game Hotline Miami is essentially that.
I have that game. I have that game on Steam.
Classic. Shades Cal asking, how do I become a Rangerette? We need to get the uniforms straightened out first, and then we'll accept the application. We don't want to put the cart before the horse here.
Wise
we
man once
are
said that.
we are going to and another great one from Jimmy. We have to nail our courage to the fence post. 100%. 100%.
I know what that means.
I too know what that means. Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy. Our boy Stone Cold saying, hey now. So yeah, we are let's move through this. This goes until this is on Rocco and them. Let's hear him go in on Rocco.
Zone bedabbler, you're a fucking retard. Yourself, you're an emotional retard. That is for goddamn sure. When you have that kind of way, like I'm about on the verge of laughing type of voice. When you talk normally, it's fucking ridiculous. You're you're just like Carl in many respects.
Oh no!
Come to think of it, probably a cubicle fucking loser, emasculated man, just like the potato, just like the fucking orange. They're emasculated fucking men. Zygotes, if you will. They're not
Okay, we love a good if you will. We love a good biology. Shout out. I actually don't. I was always terrible in that.
No, I hate biology.
So let's see where he takes it.
fully formed men, and they think they are. Fuck them too.
Big lunch guy.
They're a batch of shit, is what they are. They're a basket of 3 fucking turds. As far as I'm concerned, I am not impressed. They can stay out of my orbit.
Oh,
so yeah. Fuck Tukey. Fuck. OJ,
I know you are.
Fuck Cardiff. Fuck them all. They have no room to be in my good graces. Fuck these individuals as they stand. If they can stand, they look like people who enjoy the fine art of sitting.
Hey, let's not knock sitting. Come on, Carm.
Yeah, sitting. It's the opposite of standing.
Yeah, it's selling point. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, come on.
Hours on end. Call me crazy. Call me crazy.
Okay, so that's that. 3017. Serenity, Tim. 30. Okay, let's go from there.
Grossness, Skybrick. Yes, you're disgusting. Serenity now. Been a while since I watched you. Hope you're doing bad. Well, feelings mutual for you.
Been a while since I watched you. Hope you're doing bad.
He does say some funny shit from time to time.
No. That was Serenity.
Oh, play it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Okay. I'll take the banner down.
Oh, okay, because I couldn't. I just thought I didn't hear him.
Okay.
I was busy reading the chat. Yeah, we got to get that.
Serenity now.
Yeah, it's better when we can read the chat.
Been a while since I watched you. Hope
Oh,
you're doing
good,
bad.
yeah.
Well, the feeling's mutual for you, you stupid cunt. I've never liked you, Serenity. Now, just
All right. You don't have to. Yeah, and now okay, we have some great polls coming in from the great Tigger. Where's the money? You're supposed to be earners. That's why you got the top tier positions. Don KB to the boys on the 21st of every month now. Yeah, I mean that's what we're gonna have to do.
he is gonna expect the kick up. Yeah.
Do I have the drop of? I don't want to hear about the fucking economy either. No, I have. No, I only have. And nobody knows
what the fuck I'm talking about.
And I don't want to hear about the fucking economy either. I don't want to hear it. Thank you, Tigger. And the great Stella B. Thank you.
That's great.
Well, if it isn't my favorite, cyberspace vigilante is streaming in a shitty dystopia. Now quote me something cool from the Iliad. Congrats, gents. Singing me. My favorite line when Achilles finally catches up to Hector, and Hector's like, "Oh no, Achilles, if I beat you in single combat, I promise I won't fuck up your body. Please promise me you'll do the same." And Achilles is like, "Hector, stop. You insolent, stop. There can be no binding oaths between men and lions. Wolves and lambs will enjoy no meeting in the vines. Thus are you and I destined to hate each other until the death." Thank you, Stella.
Beautiful. That's what I like about you. You have a favorite line from the Iliad.
I mean, look, there's a lot to choose from. It's a thick ass book. If I didn't have one, then that would reflect poorly on me and my own studies. Kmarth, contribution to the Find Mr. Timmons Fund. Thank you. We need Timmons back.
I like to imagine Timmons is, it's like an outdoor cat, roams around from his parents' house to his house and sort of, hangs out mostly at the parents' house when he's not home.
Look,
that's what I like to think, but maybe that's best case scenario. Who knows?
That's I really hope so.
You know that. So eat shit.
And isn't there two cats? What's the other one?
While you're at it,
there's 5 cats.
Oh, there's 5. He's got 5
I hope you
cats.
get fucked in your shit-filled mouth. You disgusting piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
It's too many.
Been
I'm
a while
hoping
since
not.
I watch you. Bullshit. You've been watching me every day. I haven't been giving a fuck if you have or have not. It's like, I give a shit.
Ooh.
I wish you nothing but the worst. Go fuck yourself. Tim Bollinger, you got a mouth?
Frankly, I'm depressed
fucking.
and ashamed.
That's what you say every time you look in the mirror. Because yes.
Okay, so now he's talking about how Tim Bollinger has a mouth made for fucking. That's pretty vulgar. I don't like that kind of talk. So let's hear him out though.
Your mouth is made for fucking. Yeah, and your whiskers are there to complement the mouth fuckery.
All right.
Get this out of here. I'm sick of this shit. Disgusting motherfucker.
And yeah, this would be a nice little dramatic irony if Mersh started showing up to other people's houses. Yeah, again, we need those cats safe. Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we are hoping for. Thank you again, K. Murph.
Has Mersh stepped up to the Timmons rescue? I mean, who's leading the charge as far as Timmons' rescue is concerned?
Yeah, I don't know. We need somebody to take point on that. Yeah, and that's not my bit, Diablo Sandwich. That's a friend of the show's. And look, I mean, I've watched it a zillion times. I'm from here. Like, come on. So I'm glad that it. And again, when my ma, the rare moments where she starts to, overdo it a little bit, I go, okay, Mrs. S, and she dials it back very quickly. Okay, this next one, 4352. is entitled Dewey. This is another Karmic character. 350. But before we get to that, Chris Mack, more of an Odyssey guy myself, to be honest. When neglected Argos recognizes his disguised master upon return to Ithaca, wags his tail, and then dies, makes you cry. 100% between that and when he comes back and he's disguised as a shitty old man and he goes to the swineherd and is like, oh, I'm just an old shitty sailor who's old and shitty and I'm hungry. Can you please give me some food to eat? And he's like, look, we don't have that much food because the guy's in the big house, but here I have this half a rack of ribs. If my master was here, he would want me to share it to you. And then he disguises himself. Ha ha, but your master is here and you have kept the faith. Okay, bring me my son. Son comes down. He redisguises himself. Oh, I am, excuse me, young lord, I'm an old shitty mariner and my cloak is full of holes and shit from being shit on and out in the rain. Please, do you have a spare cloak? And he says, look, all these guys in the big house trying to fuck my ma, they took all the cloaks, but I think from what I've heard of my dad, he would want you to have my cloak. And does he undisguise himself and go, ha ha? No. He cries. He starts crying, and the tears reveal his true form. You gotta love that kind of shit. It's from thousands of years ago at a time when people didn't wipe, and it's still powerful.
Yeah, fucking wild.
So let's hear this Dewey character.
Fuckers, it's called Caddy Z. And then I have another character. I'm gonna try it out. You guys will need it.
This ain't Homer Magazine. Yeah, I definitely did not do my homework.
Dewey Mountain is at 10%. We're not going to go wild with it. We're just going to do it at 10%. We're not going to go hot and heavy. We're not going to beat it over your head. I'm working on it, people. If you don't
this
like
is
it,
Dewey.
I'm not going to swear. We're very close to Sunday. Since it is Saturday, tomorrow's Sunday. I don't like to swear within a perimeter of Sunday, within a day or two. I don't like to. It just makes Sunday look. It taints the day.
We got to pause for a second because we got a coveted pink boy from our friend of the
Hey
show,
now.
EFS. Take
Wow.
the super chat down faster than a Dan tweet.
That's great. Look at that.
Does he do that, EFS? I haven't noticed that. Thank you, bro. That's extremely meaningful, and I'm going to pay it forward when we have a nice little meal in AC on the kid. Thank you so much, bro. It means the world to us. You don't have to be that
Beautiful EFS.
Yeah. See what I did, Ray? Oh my God. Could you imagine when KB sees a playboard for this and then he crucifies Ray with it? Poor Ray. And this is a great little compliment from Drunken Donuts. Do you know that I appreciate you picking out the clips that you enjoy instead of relying on clippers? You might have to take that praise back later because we are going to be watching a couple of Doom clips, but still we timestamp them within there because we're trying to get to the relevant stuff. But thank you, bro. It takes time, and I think that it's worth it. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. So let's hear Dewey.
If you will, if I carry on in such a manner. I'm a good man. I'm a Christian. I believe in the good book.
Do you?
But I also live up in the mountains, yes.
He's a
I
mountain
am
guy.
Dewey Mountainish. That is my name. You got it. So it's a character. If I crank that fucker up to 60%, now you're gonna have a problem, motherfucker.
Dewey Decibels.
Don't fuck with this shit.
That should have been his name.
Is he Dewey Mountainous? Is that the name you said?
Dewey Mountainous. Yes.
He lives. A guy who lives in the mountains. Name's Mountainous.
That's a little convenient, but that's okay. He's like a Charles Dickens character.
So, mix it. It's a mental mixer that I have in my mind when I do character work or try to. Whatever.
Dewey
That's a
Down
spittoon on the tape.
I think maybe maybe you're right, Diablo. Maybe that's where it comes from, and I was too dumb to clock that. That's a Mountain Dew thing. Okay, 106.42. Hackamania.
What's a Mountain Dew thing?
Dewy Mountainous is a play on Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah. Dewy Mountain.
Which
makes it even worse somehow.
Yeah, 106.42. This is Hackamania.
People are always saying, you should really come to Hackamania, Karmic.
Hey now.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Ooh.
I want to get to Vegas definitely before April. It's not worth a second trip. I'm just there to look at shit. Okay?
Okay.
Look at shit, maybe find a ride or two. Whatever.
Okay.
Or an experience.
Mm-hmm.
A
perhaps.
Wayne Newton.
I'm not looking for anything else. So, I don't know. I'm there as a tourist, and my intentions are among the purest.
Ooh.
I'm a tourist, whatever the fuck. So, yeah, I would be going there without a dabble thought. I don't need that. Oh, I'm going to Vegas to think about dabble shit. Fuck that. I don't have time for that fucking nonsense garbage. I have better things to fill my garbage mind with. Better garbage.
Could you imagine, Colin?
A lot better garbage.
My garbage mind.
I ain't gonna put dabble shit in my mind. Don't want it. I ain't gonna go to Vegas to.
That was a little Perry-esque. Don't want it. Not allowed. Yeah.
Be in a fucking theater or whatever, amphitheater, or it's a hall.
Amphitheater.
It's a hall. Come on, Karmic, get it right. It's a hall. What you want to know? Yeah, he has to have a little jerk off fest. His bukkake session at Hackamania.
Okay.
Glorify me. Me and my friends. I got friends.
Okay, at least he's having fun.
That's what Hackamania is for him.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me. Glorify me.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. They fucked all these guys.
Okay, good take. Good take. Is that where? Oh no, we still got a little bit more.
Don't care about Hackamania. No.
Melton made a good point. Like, what would he do at
watch it.
Hackamania? You know what I mean? Like, what would his show even
You
be?
do Karmic X Live. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that would be like, what would that
Yell
even
at,
be?
he would yell at the chat on stage. Like,
Right.
bro, it's not that hard. Like,
What they
don't
could
be
do-
willfully obtuse, Flimsy, please.
But they could get him being like a DJ. Like, I think you could probably pay him a few bucks and have him like play his stupid music in between podcasts. I think that would be worth it. But to have him be on stage as part of your with like his podcast, I think it would be I mean, for anything more than just something to laugh at, I mean, would be, I wouldn't expect him to put on any sort of show. I think Melton has a tough time. Even Tukey, admittedly, Rocco, he admittedly says he has a tough time putting on the live shows. I mean, imagine a guy like Karmic. What would he do live? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it would devolve into effectively. I mean, it would just turn into, he would just die up on stage. Now, if you, another thing that, that Melton said was to have him do a show with Bauer, and maybe you get Dixon on stage. All right, now you got something going on. But my point is that they could use him. If they get him to Hackamania, he will be of use. Maybe 100%. Not on a live podcast on stage, but
he would not be completely armless waiter. That's for sure.
No, 100% not. He would get. I would look for. I mean, I'm hoping we can get him to Atlantic City. I would love to see, Karmic's interact live with the fans and see what's going on. See him sort of IRL. I think that would be great. So I'm hoping he even comes to AC, but.
I would love that.
See him in Hackamania, then we see him in Hackamania.
Then that's where we see him.
Right.
Okay, so let's hear. We got another 30 seconds of this.
Bigger draw than Chad, though.
Hackmania 1
No!
sucked dick, and I didn't put any interest in the ones in 2. I wasn't even watching it. I was just doing my stream for hours on end. I remember when that took place, and I didn't give a fuck. Don't care. Don't care. Yes. I don't care. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So this last one from this episode is entitled Orlando Trip 121-41.
The deal is they share a room. I didn't know that part of the deal.
I haven't always been this way.
Getting Bauer there is a tall order, though.
Bauer, who, by the way, Bauer has beef with Eckel now. When Eckel
he?
just called him handsome.
Like, yeah, he's slowly working his way into the Dabbleverse, little bit. I mean, he's obviously, as we saw last week or whenever we showed it, he was very versed in the goings on of the.
I love Keanu, and if she's striking channels, then that's okay because I didn't see her strike channels.
But a nice beef with the pineapple, that seems like a fairly organic way to get into the Dabbleverse. Just slowly working his way in.
Bone CK of a beige frequency supporter fame, at least to me. What's up, bro?
Beige frequency, love that.
Big
anything beige frequency, yeah.
Hugely,
all those guys, yeah, and Scheckler, even he resides in beige frequency. Porcelain, Scheckler, these guys I hold with high regard. These sort of long form, lol cow documentarians, but I digress.
Yeah. Okay. So we are going to. We're going to play this as entitled Orlando Trip. Let's hear it.
But it was cool. It was very cool. So yeah, I did that. Then the day before Thanksgiving, I went to SeaWorld and I went on a bunch of roller coasters, and that was fucking cool.
I love it.
Yeah, let me see
it never stop, just nonstop.
There's the Manta, the Mako, the Icebreaker.
So he's describing roller coasters at SeaWorld.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know they had roller coasters at SeaWorld. I just thought they had depressed fish,
something or whatever. The pipeline and the Kraken, which was the best. So it was like 6 rides or 6 fucking. I think about 6. Maybe I missed one.
Okay.
But yeah, it was 6 coasters I went on, and it was I also went on the log chute type ride at Atlantis.
I bet you did.
Like, come on, you can't set us up like that, bro. You got to make us have to reach for it. You can't just be like, "Oh, I went on the log flume ride." Like,
also, I thought we like collectively as a society just banned going to SeaWorld because of all that Blackfish documentary and just like how, just overall just not good practices.
Yeah, great point. The reason they initially wanted to go to Universal Studios, which I can't really hate. I'm a big Universal guy, but because Thanksgiving snuck up on them, Universal was sold out.
Oh, I see. Okay. I see. So Universal was sold out on Thanksgiving because they were on Thanksgiving.
Yes. So either on Thanksgiving or for whatever days that they were there.
And did you point it out, or someone pointed it out that I forget? Maybe it was in a clip or it was somewhere that Karmic had sort of reintroduced or respurred like a childhood memory of hers playing Echo the Dolphin on Sega, and that sort of set up this out.
Yes.
Oh, that's what led to SeaWorld.
I don't know that that's the through line, but I could see that easily being the thing. But Aquadrazer says that they were too late getting tickets, and so they had to settle for SeaWorld.
But that's I already ran with the Echo the Dolphin thing, so
yeah. Oh, you just ran with it. Toontown, these boys will be cashing their 401k tomorrow and going full time. Yeah, that's what the rumor is. We're going to cash them out. at an exorbitant penalty, and then claim that we paid taxes on it and actually not pay taxes. So
I already bought
That
the
was fucking
depreciating modular home.
So I did that.
And you got the hat.
And me and
I
Felicia
got
had
that.
to put on like 8 miles of
should've wore that.
walking. So it was good. It was a good walk.
Okay.
It was pretty intense. And then we went the next day. We went to Volcano Cove, the Universal Water Park.
Okay.
We were trying to decide between Aquatica, which was a really insane water park, and Volcano Cove, and we tried Volcano Cove. But yeah, I have interest doing that again with
Karmic's
with
theme
Felicia.
park
It was
selection.
real cool to experience. We both want to travel, so it's very fortuitous.
We didn't know then. That's the thing.
That we are focusing on that. So I would love to check out more of Orlando, just to say I've been there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
If not other parts of Florida.
Yeah, I'm over
Hell, maybe
Orlando.
I could see
Not for
the
nothing.
ocean. I didn't see it. I missed out. We were going to see the ocean, but we didn't. Ran out of time. We
You didn't even get to see the ocean.
worked ourselves in a fury in the hot sun on day one in SeaWorld, and then the second day we had overcast and it was a water park, so it was a little chilly.
Okay.
But we enjoyed ourselves. It was a good time.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so that's it for that episode of Karmics. That's it for our first hour. I'm going to implore you guys at home to hit the like button for us, please, even though you've already been so generous monetarily. Okay, so now we are going to Karmic X Live 12/1/25 number 1. Now we're getting closer to the big pop off. So this first one is 8:04 to 10:45. 8:04. Let's go full screen.
That's a cool sweatshirt under the jacket.
8:04.
Little camo action. Is that Felicia's? That might be Felicia's.
No, it looks too like streetwear and not like grungy enough. So yeah, this is on the week, super chats.
It doesn't look like it's been
Gave
stretched
all
out
the
by a
likes
200-pound chick.
Allegedly, YouTube terms of service.
That I can get. Monday morning's a little bit of a different morning, people. I'll tell you why.
It's me, Patrick Bet-David. Thank you, IDZ, for coming and checking out the NJ Ranger 201. Real media player. This goober manages to go to a place called SeaWorld and not see the sea at any point. While, yeah, you can't write this. You cannot write this. Out of all these characters, if I could sit down and have a drink with any of these people, it would be hands down Carmax. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad take at all. I mean, look, people say that about Gino all the time, that Gino, like, oh, he might be this, that, and the other thing, but he's great to get drunk with. Like, I don't really see that. Like,
no, it's probably exhausting to get drunk.
Very good point, Flimsy. Very good point. I mirror your sentiments wholeheartedly.
Yeah, you get it. But it's also, but I mean, he's never seen the ocean. Then I mean, he managed to go to Florida as a guy who's 41 years old from Minnesota who's never seen the ocean and didn't see the ocean. So it's yeah, that's quite the feat, because you would think you'd want to see the ocean at some point, you know, in your 42 years of life. You know, make it to Florida.
He's gonna get to it. Look, he has. It's all on the upswing from now. Excuse me, in my opinion, with him. So let's do more about this.
It's a start of the week, and it seems like people are just not.
Yeah, I can confirm this. Again, I was only hanging out with him for like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. EFS was there. We were having a great time. We were cutting up. Where's the we have the immediate asset of
Yeah, he's the life of the party. Say what you want about Stuttering John, but he's definitely, yeah, he knows, he keeps it fun. He's never a dull moment in the guy's presence.
Yeah, this is what it's like to hang out with Stone.
Downtown, do up, downtown. Tell you, but have.
He's got charisma. He's got something,
That's a great point. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, I will never forget that. There's no original story, and I agree. Justice for Timmons. We gotta get the hashtag.
Yeah,
going.
we shouldn't stop until Timmons is shown on screen. Is he the black cat?
It's hard for me to think that's the only black cat, but yes, Timmons is a black cat.
Yeah, 5 cats. I didn't know he had 5. I knew he had 2. I've seen 2 work their way onto the screen in the past, but yeah, it's but he has alluded to them being tried and true outdoor cats who survive in the outdoors of Minnesota up there, and it's big property. So I sleep at night hoping, thinking.
Yes,
Timmons is surviving up there, but justice for Timmons. We won't stop until Timmons is seen on stream. I'll call Karmic about it later.
Yeah, and we're gonna get to that.
Not ready for my type of behavior at the start of the week, so it's a slow burn.
He's got a Mexican.
It's like Monday and Tuesday.
Cincy.
So this is Karmic saying that he's not really. Let me back this up. He's not really great for. He doesn't. Maybe it's about the numbers that he's not great for the beginning of the week because people have the Mondays, and he's more high energy. So let's hear him.
And it seems like people are just not ready for my type of behavior at the start of the week. So it's a slow burn. It's like Monday and Tuesday are a little lackadaisical, I feel. And then they kind of like prop up. I think everybody's just establishing the week as they start. So once they get comfortable with
Big
the
agree,
week,
Brett.
they visit me because I may be a little bit too much sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
That's an interesting.
I'm just trying.
Can somebody forward that to Steel Toe? Because that would be a great way to bullshit about his low ratings.
Yeah.
Well, in the beginning of the week, people are sorting out their weeks, so they tend to tune into Steel Toe on Thursday. And
he does say. I mean, he does say stupid shit like that. I mean, he comes up with all types of excuses. But I almost forgot like Steel Toe was a thing. Do they even do this little piggy anymore? Because I feel like I haven't seen that popped up.
They're doing that. They're doing that shit until the wheels fall off. Let's keep it 100.
I guess I just don't see too many notifications for it. But I almost forgot it was a thing. I popped into his chat today. I saw he had like 120 on YouTube, and then he just so happened to be. He's like, yeah, I got 150 on YouTube, and 300 on Rumble, 150 on X. It's like, no, you don't.
Yeah, imagine bringing up again. This guy thinks that he is head and shoulders above Karmic or above Chad or above whoever. All three of these guys are mentioning Twitter impressions as part of their live view count. Again, to those of you at home or to those of you streamers at home, isn't it interesting that the number on Twitter never goes down?
Right. I mean, it's just a matter of how many people like pulled up Twitter that follow you. It's like
bro, it's scrolling past it, and the threshold, if I remember correctly, on Twitter is even less than on comparable other sites like Instagram and shit like that for an impression.
Yeah. The metrics dropped. There's a website that dropped like annual metrics on Rumble. I think it's called like Stream Charts or something, and it showed like a guy, I think it was maybe it was Mersh. Maybe that's where I found, it was Mersh's latest Twitter, but it shows him as like top 0.8%. And it shows he only had like 786,000 views or something like that. So it's like when you break out the math, it goes like, holy shit, nobody's using fucking Rumble. Cause those numbers, when you translate them to YouTube, they're like, oh, this is like a 0.00001% of what YouTube, of the effect this would have on YouTube. So
That's the thing.
nobody's doing anything on Rumble. So
That's what Stone Cold is saying. Rumble views are sus also. 100% is famously so. Guys who are in on it at Rumble admit as much, including Mike Shealy. I need to address this. Is NJR in the bathroom? That's a shower stall. No, I am not. My can. You see the door back there? That is my can.
what are you saying? You're in a shower stall?
And Numero Uno saying it's not Twitter impressions, it's views, but the Twitter views absolutely aren't something I count for obvious reasons. Yeah, but okay, it never goes down. It's not concurrent. That's the thing. They're counting, all the other ones are concurrent views. Rumble, even though it's Fugazi, and YouTube. It's not concurrent views. Why you would count that as that? It's nothing other than just padding your fucking stats. Imagine how many viewers Toe would have if he hadn't completely buried his Twitter account. Yeah, or if he opened up replies on his Twitter, right? Again, this guy goofs on and has goofed on Stuttering John, and yet they have that in common. Actually, Stuttering John, I believe if you... Well, no, excuse me. Yeah, no, I think they're both protected. Colin Madden, thank you for the super sticker, bro. Thank you for showing the love. Write to me in chat write to me in chat what super sticker it was.
Why do they do that? Why do they sell super stickers if they don't show you what the super sticker is?
Oh yeah, excuse me. It's the hippo and he's saying hype. Okay, thank you.
Oh, you can see it somehow?
Yeah, no, I have my I have the pop out chat. That Evmux does have over StreamYard.
Yeah. Justice for super stickers.
Yeah, and justice for Evmux as well.
And Timmons.
Timmons. Okay, so let's
kind of rationalize it in my own fucking mind. Just making an effort, if I can be so bold to say out loud. But I did. Shit show, 1 to 10, how broke are you? What is it? Why? You say shit to me all the time. You're an asshole. Why do I have to patronize?
1 to 10, how broke are you? What a great word economy $2 super chat. Okay. It was Santa Claus filleting himself. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up.
As your fucking horseshit. I am comfortable. I'm about at a 7. And that's a Minnesota 7. It's probably Manhattan 1, but I'm at a...
he's talking about his brokenness. And
yeah, no, I get that. But yeah, 7. But I mean, he had a crisis about a $1,600 loss, and that $1,600 loss wiped out his savings. Even in Minnesota, that ain't a 7, buddy. That's like you're below the poverty line. That's somewhere floating around a 2.
And I just want to push back on this from Tommy. I think Steel Toe still gets more views than he deserves, 100%. Yeah. So do all the locals. It's like watching a car crash. The thing is now is that his audience is largely not, again, if you like last year, or say a year and a half ago, my ass would be in there every morning watching this motherfucker. I could not. I had to stop. And I think a lot of people are in the not unironically. I was there I was his accountability buddy. We were like Hannity and Combs, except imagine if Alan Combs was in the chat rather than being on the show with Sean Hannity. But yeah, now I think there's just a diminished audience of his fans and very few hate watchers compared to what it used to be.
For sure. Yeah. It's amazing how he's able to sustain or even make a living off of it, or even is he still consistently hitting his goals day in and day out? So imagine it can't be. I mean, once you stop hitting those goals for like a couple days in a row, I mean, then it's all that house of cards really falls apart quick. So I mean, the fact that he's still on the air, I can't imagine. I imagine he's still hitting his goals.
Yeah. We say a salute to him. If you
wish him well. I didn't even know he was sick.
I didn't even know he was sick.
Minnesota 7, if you need to know. How about that? Why do you care about my finances, you creep? What the fuck's it to you, really?
That's a good
creepy fucking behavior.
Your lore.
Mind your own business. How about that?
Don Jr. made a good point. Why do you only have one jacket?
No,
you're a 7.
I have a shit fetish. Felicia
drop trowel and squeeze out one of those famous Gillespie fudge nuggets on my chest. Then rub it in with your growler.
Oh, my cooter is hungry for turd.
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's great.
You gotta love how vulgar that shit is. Like, that is really wild. Yeah,
what we're here for.
And friend of the show, otherwise known as Ken, once I'm blocked in chat, I'm not interested anymore. Yeah, once upon a time, I sent one super chat in to Aaron. It was after the him and April potential domestic abuse stuff came out. And I said, I believe you, Aaron. It must have been one of those Antifas that hit Ape. And then I find out that I am blocked from super chatting. And this was, I guess, rectified during one of his jailbreaks. But yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to
He
see
blocks
it.
and unblocks.
Big time.
Blocked and blocked. I've been blocked and unblocked probably 4 or 5 times. I'm unblocked right now, but I mean his chat moves so slow, and there's really nobody in there. I mean, it's not even fun to chat in there, you know. And he largely ignores, you know, any criticism. And yeah, I've probably checked in maybe once or twice the past like 2 months on him. It's boring in the steel toe verse, if you ask me.
It stinks.
Not into that behavior. I that's disgusting. And I am a clean freak.
Just try to chat.
No, there will not be any fecal behavior in my future. I just
He didn't even get nominated for any Dabbleverse awards. Any of the Sarah Dabble.
It's gross,
Dabble
people.
awards.
It's gross, and
Feel
you got to
good
plan
to get
ahead if you're going to do something like that, because you got to set some plastic down and not get.
That's what I'm going for,
make a
BC.
mess, you know
Thank
what I mean?
you.
It's a troubling scenario. Thank you, Anonymous, for nothing. Well, the fiber is respected, but your sentiment is nothing.
Okay.
Disgusting. You should be ashamed, really. You should show some shame and some semblance of normalcy in your world. But you're dwelling on shit at the start of the show. What
If you just switch between live chat and top chat,
Is there any
see if you're blocked, if your message
Yes.
disappears?
Mm-hmm.
Just answer some of the questions in the chat.
Yeah, this next one is 1927, titled "On Plastic Ride." We're going to get he's going to peel back the curtain for us, and he's going to let us in on one of his newer songs, and the meaning behind it, the thought process behind
I
it.
certainly haven't played enough of it. Maybe we could play some Plastic Ride. Plastic Ride, people. Oh, is a song about a vibrator. Yes.
Do those
yes, sorry
sleeves
for being-
also zip off at the elbow? I never noticed that. I thought it was
No. Those are just like decorative zippers. So yeah, so this is the song is about a vibrator.
Too explicit this early in the morning, people, but yes, it's about a vibrator.
Okay.
And it's what would the vibrator say if it could sing a song?
Okay.
So it's basically like almost advertiserial of how great a vibrator is compared to a real man. That's what the message of the song is.
Okay. This is all we've heard.
And it's all about women enjoying a vibrator. Or whoever, I don't know. I kind of made it specifically geared to the female side.
Okay.
But the voice of the vibrator is sung. It was sung by me, but the AI remix kind of swapped out the singer, but kept the vocal melody, which I love about Suno.
Okay.
So let's play it. Plastic Ride.
Plastic Ride.
Girl, you wake from your slumber, take me down from your nightstand, put me there once again. Now take me to your promised land. These cell batteries, I am here to please. Girl, you smile, a feline purr, make you say, who needs man?
Doodle big into this one.
Okay, so that's all we need to hear from that. Yeah, look, I like the music of that because I'm a big like Chromeo synth style guy. I don't like how vulgar it is though. No.
Yeah, all the beats remind me of Sonic. You remember Sonic Pinball?
Final Boss, do you remember Sonic Pinball?
Oh, I'm sure Sonic Boss remembers Sonic Pinball. But yeah, all the beats remind me of Sonic Pinball, but we digress.
Okay, let's the next one is entitled On the Cats. Let's hear it.
That was the last time I drank. Just telling you. Panhandler, the cats are in perfect
Spinball.
condition.
Yep.
They are fed well, and they are cared for daily. Okay?
Thank you.
So don't worry. Cats are great.
Okay.
I love Sonic
Just
Spinball.
relax. Panhandler and all you worry warts.
They're one of my favorite Sonic games.
The cats are fine. The cats have never been finer.
And
I can't wait to get them back on my stream again.
I mean, the cats have never been finer. They haven't seen their human in like a month.
Mm-hmm.
Like, again, I'm not trying to hold your feet to the fire. You know I'm a fan, Karmic, but like, come on. Like, let's not be so glib with our turns of phrase.
I mean, at the end of the day, if we keep it up, I mean, he's going to eventually he's going to show them on stream. And if he doesn't, you know there's some fuckery.
This is the essence of the Justice for Timmons movement.
Oh, you'll see Timmons soon enough, Jerry. It had to be addressed.
Okay. It did have to be addressed. 4029 on clip shows. Uh-oh, he's talking about us. 40. Okay, let's go. Let's go there.
Uncreative cocksucker. So stay that way for the rest of your fucking days. Uncreative. You have nothing to bring to the table. Why don't you go watch your pause and play and comment stupid fucking shows?
I just got justice. Look, Frank, I'm a Karmic guy. I agree with you on that. But like, okay, this guy seems to have a little bit of a reckless disregard for his cats. And okay, at best, okay, his parents are taking care of him. That's another thing that his parents are doing. His mom mows his lawn. Like, who knows what other stuff she has to do during the winter. And the dude is 41. Like, how old do we think his mom is? Like, what say you, counselor?
Yeah.
That go on.
What's up?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I was choking on an M&M.
That's okay.
On incessantly till the end of fucking time because everybody is sick of it. That's why I'm here. People are sick and tired of that shit. I am one of them, and I'm gonna do a show that says something differently. I don't have to rely on stupid fucking clips. I just had to bring myself to the table, and that's that. And these motherfuckers, they can't understand it, so they're gonna have to watch me because they have nothing better to do. They have no natural talent to bring to the surface. They got to watch TV shows along with their audience. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
They mean nothing to me. They mean nothing to me. So keep reverberating that garbage from your stupid fucking puppet. Keep reverberating it.
He's really got
At least I
he's
can
really
present
sticking it to
myself
Tukey
as
lately.
I am. I don't have to hide. My puppet is my shield. My wrestling mask is my shield. Something about grown men who are still into fucking wrestling to that degree. There's just
Says the
something
guy
about
with
them.
with a demon mask.
Hey, let's not quibble about the demon mask.
Let's not throw those stones in our glass house.
Okay, the last one from this episode, 148.49, on Dixon concern. 148.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Right.
I gotta stop moving my mic arm.
Doom's
It's like a tick.
Payer.
Just a tick I have.
Karmic Caddy, can we agree that it's silly to blame
Only
Dick
put
White
it one
for the
more
clips I made
position
about you
and watch me not
and
touch it for the rest of the time.
Gilly? Shut the fuck up. Okay, I didn't want to ask. Why are you asking questions that doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. It's in the past. I don't want to talk about these people. These people don't have anything. They don't even have a clue.
Ooh.
They don't have a clue. They're stuck in the past. Okay? And Doom, if you want to be stuck in the past and rant and rave over stupid things, then stay there.
Ooh.
But if you want to join the future, you're looking at it. You're looking at it, sweetheart.
Emergency show.
So stay in the past or hop in the future. What do you decide? What do you choose? What do you choose? You want to just perpetrate somebody else's lie? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, go for it. You do you, Doom. You do you. How about that for a change?
Okay.
I mean,
That
really.
face.
I'm just being real. I'm just being real.
Okay, so that's that.
I love when he makes that face, that like ultimate gay guy face.
That is
he is cinema no matter what, no matter what
he,
you say.
he really is. Now we are going to courtesy of Doom. We're going to the breakup. Karmic breaks up with Felicia Gillespie. Cry stream 12/6/2025. Our first timestamp is at 2:42, entitled "On Comedians." So let's hear.
How about them apples? How about them apples? I'm not a comedian, so I don't have to feel like I belong in a clique. Oh, all these comedians, they
I probably laugh more 100%.
They have this weird
He's
fucking
good.
mindset that anybody who's not a comedian can't do streaming. Pat,
I mean, they're funny in different ways, I would
that
say.
fucking piece of shit. I'm a little weird about anybody who's not a comedian doing a podcast. Are you weird about it? Where's your fucking numbers, cunt? Where's your fucking numbers? Meanwhile,
You've been
Kevin
waiting on
Brennan
that,
wants to have fun and play these games with me too. You guys are cut from the same fucking dirty cloth.
Oof.
So that's what's going to happen. The dawn of Karmic has arrived. It's everybody, everyone against me. Let's play. Let's play, cunts. Let's play.
Okay.
If you have the balls, which
Ooh.
I doubt, just pause the clip. Hey, let's comment. Karmic said this.
That's what we do.
Talk about
Doesn't
what
pause the
Karmic
clip.
said.
Karmic said,
Jiggly jowls. Fuck
Hey,
you.
we're not that fat.
well, speak for yourself.
Okay, so now we're going to 452 is on non-comedians. So let's hear this.
Of them. They're all bitter, narcissistic pussies.
Facts.
And you see a real man and you can't take it.
Ooh.
Can't take it. Let's tear him down.
Jiggly Jowls for $5.
Let's tear Karmic down. Let's bring him down to my shit level. Like Mere Musk. What a fucking pussy bitch.
Your Musk catching shrapnel.
And by the way, does he think that Mir's last name is Musk? Mir is the last name, Karmic. The first name is Lul. So
yeah. What is the etymology of Mere Musk? I mean, has he ever got? Well, I don't know. Let's not digress that far, I guess.
Yeah. So there's that. Let's hear what he has to say on these guys. Hey, Carm, take it easy. You're talking about friends of the show here.
all you fucking cunts like Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Just pieces of fucking shit.
Where'd you hear that?
Worry
It's just
about
word
your
on the street.
own fortress.
Ooh.
I'm building a kingdom. You're building a
Oh,
fort.
We heard about it.
Got it? And you're going to
In the
know
Valley
it
of
soon
Man.
enough. You're going to know it soon enough.
we're gonna get to that, Brett.
While I stand on the goddamn mountain looking down at you fucking losers. Okay?
That's what they call me.
Keep sending your $2 chats, Dan. Keep sending them. Because that's all you got left in you. $2 chats. You're a fucking pussy bitch.
Oof.
You're a sleazy fucking nobody. You and your butt boy, Mir Musk, and your cock holster fucking Dr. Chow.
Oh, come on. The man's a doctor. Please, Karmic.
Cockles.
You guys are nobody. You think you're somebody, but you're not. You're not. You're just not. And you won't be. You won't be. And you look at me and you're like, God, I wish I would have thought of that. Anybody that comes after me is going to be a pale imitation of what reality is. And you know it. You fucking know it.
Okay, so that's that. He has some strong words for the cast of life forms. This I know, and look, a wild Mike Shealy appears. This is entitled Hackamania. So
I have made up my mind tonight. I want to go to Hackamania, but you know what I did? I spit in the face of the offer that was thrown at me. So what am I supposed to do? Here's where I'm at. They're gonna go ahead and say, "Oh,
we played it for a reason."
Karmic said no. Karmic said no. He ain't gonna deal with this shit. So offer off the table. So
but no, we can fix this. Listen, hear me out on this, right? Like I'm on super tip. I always talk about, look, Patrick Melton, he's the boss, Texas law. Whatever. I suck up to Melton a little bit. I get shit for it. But look, Melton makes fun of me, but I still make fun of him. I call him a fat fuck retard. Like, I shit on Melton. You shit on. How many of us shit on Melton and still use his platform to make money? So he's not an unreasonable man, is my
Okay. Thanks for that, Mike. Now we go to 1056 on
What is that
Ballbuster.
Texas law thing? Do you know what he's talking about when he says
It's
that?
a Mr. Kill Everything reference.
Oh, okay. Never forget I said anything.
Yeah.
like Karmic. You
Anything.
out of everything, like, we have a lot of history, you and me.
right.
We do.
Other than the drinking,
Don't
thing,
worry.
where I was in a mood that weekend where I threw you under the bus over the drinking. Other than that, have I ever come on your streams and really genuinely disrespected you, or even on my stream? Have I ever really been like, fuck Karmic, fuck this loser asshole? Like, never.
No.
I tease you, I break your balls,
Oh.
you fire back, Tukey talk shit, whatever. But like, do you understand it's all in good fun, and that
They've known each other
get this
15 minutes. Why is Merge
blessed
talking like
opportunity
they're
to
long,
be, as
long
Peter
time
boys.
buddies?
Waldy calls it, the talent for one weekend? You get a laminate, you get a hotel room. At any point, if people are being dicks to you, just go back to that room that's paid for. Like,
Yeah,
you
go
know what
make
I mean? Like,
white.
you don't have to put up with it, but like, I'm telling you, you are missing out on don't be a Chad Zumach. Do not miss out on a prime opportunity.
That's a great life lesson for all of you in the audience too. Don't be a Chad Zumach.
And
Don't be a
no
Chad
matter
Zumach.
no matter what element of life you're
Yeah, whatever
about.
semblance of element. Okay, so this next one is entitled On Felicia. This ought to be good.
That's how I felt.
WWCZ.
Okay, I'm
That's
being
untrue.
real.
That's untrue, though, because you're already getting in this mentality. Without Felicia, I'd be nothing. No,
I love
like,
Felicia.
but no. I'm not shitting. Look,
No,
look,
I love her, but here's the thing. She is not going to agree with my life, man.
Oh, wait, we
And
got
she's-
I'm just being real with her. She's a professional. She's a professional, the highest order. I've been drinking tonight.
The
congratulate.
highest order.
Well, who hasn't? Hey, I'm with you,
Yeah.
brother. Hey, amen, brother. But what I'm saying is that now you need to navigate this new world, Karmic, where you have a career and she has a career, and your careers aren't always going to match up.
Absolutely.
And if she's not thrilled about the Hackamania thing, whatever, they don't want her there, but you're invited. And it's like, you and I are in separate boats. Felicia doesn't want you to go to Hackamania, whatever. My girlfriend's forcing me to go to Hackamania, so we're in different boats. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, Merce. She knew that from the get-go. She's actually very intelligent, which has to be said. She knew that from the get-go when we started developing a relationship. And I was like, oh, don't worry, I'm gonna change my ways. I'm not gonna focus on Dabbleverse shit. But here's the thing. I don't hate you, Mersh. I don't have any hatred.
I don't think you hate me. I think you distrust me, and there's a healthy level of distrust. You shouldn't entirely trust me because you and I are, at the end of the day, right? What are all
At the end of the day, it is what it is.
Human beings, right? We are all on the same planet competing for resources, right? So we're all competition. So I get why you don't totally trust me. I don't think you hate me. I just think you distrust me. And Karmic, the first thing I will tell you is please continue to distrust me because but I'm telling you, this is one of those times where I'm telling you, trust me on this from the bottom of my heart.
Okay.
You will regret missing out on Hackamania. This is going to be a weekend where you can, you're going to be, even if people are breaking your balls, who cares? You're the talent. They're the fans. They paid to see you. Who knows what's going to happen? But you're never going to know what happens if you don't go, man.
Look, and this is a failing of Karmic. You're putting Mersh in a position where he's right. You're putting him in a position where the advice that he's giving is 100%.
Yeah.
It is, assuming he had. I mean, there was a valid offer standing for his participation at Hackamania. But I mean, it goes on. I mean, he's essentially spending company money that isn't his to spend. I don't know if this clip goes on to explain that, but it is true. If Karmic does have a chance, I mean, and not that I agree with that. I think it's kind of I think. Is it a business move? I think it's a good business move for Patrick Melton to bring Karmics to Hackamania. I think it's he seems to extend these offers to Chad and to these sort of play offers, and maybe they're marketing ploys. I don't know, but he seems to play around a little bit too much with these offers, but he's got these guys charged up. I mean, Mersh is fantasizing. Yeah, you got this free hotel room. Go back to your room. Who gives a shit? He's got his whole war plan already for when when he gets inevitably shit on by every attendee at Hackamania. He's just going to go back to that nice air-conditioned hotel room that's paid for and scream cry into his pillow.
Yeah, 100%. And the Salvador, everything Mersh does is lead up to him turning in a swiveling chair with NWO on the back of it. It was already done in 2003. Look, many such cases. He ain't the only one out here. So let's hear it.
Understood, Mersh, and I did make that sentiment tonight that I will accept it, but also, man, I did spit in the face of the person that offered me that gig. So
you regularly spit in the face of Patrick Melton, and you've been on Super Tips for how long now?
Yeah, good point. And I have
Melton in the same breath also said
Melton,
Mersh doesn't even have a guaranteed spot at Hackamania yet. Did you hear him say that?
Yes.
He said Mersh doesn't even have a spot in the lineup. I think maybe he's paying for his hotel room, but I don't know that Mersh is doing a live day wave or night wave.
A live night wave? No, I don't think so.
No, as of course. But
I've said wild shit about him. I've literally said I was going to stick a gun in his face before. We've had our differences, but at the end of the day, these events are what carries us into the next year. These are the things that bind us together.
Is Tommy a wrestling guy? I don't think
show
so.
Up the people that snub it, like these fucking pussy ass Chads. Chad's gonna pussy out and he's gonna be a fucking laughing stock. But the people that show up and shake hands and are willing to sit there and have a drink with people who have been making fun of them in chat for a year, it shows growth.
Okay, it shows growth. Very good, very good, very good.
He gives all or just Patrick's giving all fans promo codes, I guess. We should get a promo code.
We should 100%. Now this one is entitled "On Female Super Chatters." Uh-oh. Okay.
Recently, I just came to peace with that idea that I am in a different element that will not correspond well with her world. And that's fine. And I have came to terms with that tonight when I seen her dancing with 5 other fucking men and parading it on fucking Twitter.
Shit,
So I'm like,
I
okay.
didn't know that.
He's not as cuddly,
No,
that's
I didn't
for
know
sure.
that this was
Well,
whoa, okay. I didn't know we were Trouble in Paradise type thing. All
yeah,
right,
I
man,
get a
damn.
super tip from a woman. She has problem with it. She has a fucking problem with it, and she wants me to fucking not show a female fucking super tip. So what am I supposed to do with my career? When that happens, what am I supposed to do, Felicia? Tell me, what the fuck am I supposed to do? A woman wants to send me a super tip. What the fuck? While you can go on the road and enjoy your life with all your fucking funny friends, I have to make a living, motherfucker.
It sounds
While
like
she can party and show off herself dancing with 5 other men. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Let it out, Karmic. Let it out.
Yeah, that's it. And we don't need to hear what Mike has to say. 4354, Felicia again. 4354. Let's hear it.
It took about
as opposed to just going, I don't want you to go.
Took about
That's what they
7
call me.
hours to get to the fucking point, and then 5 in the morning I could go to sleep because we had to get to that fucking point after I got that message from Melton saying,
It's
"Hey,"
insane.
and then I say, "Hey, let's go to Vegas? We want to travel, right?" I wanted to build something with her.
Amen.
I really truly did because I give a shit about Felicia.
And no, I just had to push back on this. KB, that was my whole point. When you put yourself in a situation where he's giving you good advice, even if it is basic advice, that's on you. That's on you. If he was not acting a fool, then this guy would not be able to slide in here and pontificate.
And we've seen him do this more than once. I mean, he does this with MKE, does this with Karmics. I mean, he does this with the greater fools that we have to offer. But I don't think I don't think Mersh is a dumb guy. And he may be one of these guys who sort of sees the bigger picture and like how he's a fuck up and how he could be better. But he's one of these guys that sort of has a tough time sort of executing in his own life. So it's just perpetual. His life is just a perpetual like mediocrity, if it will. But I think he's smarter. He knows he could be better. He knows he could achieve greater. Maybe he even knows the plan to get there. I don't think he's and I think that comes with high IQ, right? I think that comes with intelligence. That sort of
at least a modicum, as a Karmic would say, of self-awareness.
Yeah. So maybe his advice is it's not bad advice.
The advice is salient. It's wild that he is the dude that's actually giving the advice.
Yeah, I mean, outside of all the periphery shit that the Dabbleverse can offer, I actually gave a shit. And I said, hey, I am trying my hardest to get us to Vegas for fun and just experience. And we can parlay that into maybe a travel log. That's what I was thinking of, Felicia. Me and her could travel anywhere across the world, and we could hold the camera and film ourselves.
Or you would just get content
reaction.
Or you could just even if you didn't do that, you could just get the content in Vegas And then on your respective streams, you would have been able to go back and watch the clips and go like, this was when we were doing this. This is when we were doing that. You milk it, you make money. You know what I mean? Or you can go live from there sometimes and make
He's
money.
already
The
traveling
point is,
the world with a camera. He
I
hasn't
think
left
that she
Minneapolis.
was undercutting you from day one because look, again, I don't know what your status is with Felicia. I know you're mad at her right now. I know there's misunderstandings.
Well, she ain't texted me, so
what I'm gonna say is that she was jealous because, to be honest, man, you know we don't like Felicia. We always told you that, right? She was jealous because nobody wanted Felicia at Hackamania, but everyone wanted Karmic at Hackamania. And this is when women, especially in entertainment, they start getting like a little pissed. I think what happened was,
tell us, Mike.
She saw you as a way to be like, I'm gonna latch onto him because he's rookie of the year, like easy, and I'm gonna make a thing off him, and she's gonna date him and make her more relevant. I think it backfired because all of us saw that for what it was and went, yeah, fuck you, Felicia. We don't like you. You're taking advantage of Karmic. That's where the retard shit and the jokes came from. Like with Tukey, like, oh, retard, because you were letting, you got a little pussy and you were letting her kind of run wild with it. But what I'm saying is now it's getting to a point where we all see it, and nobody wanted Felicia at Hackamania. Nobody's ever wanted her anywhere. We wanted Karmic. And the fact that she didn't get like this, like, I guarantee you guys would probably still be together right now. And probably if that's not the best thing, but if
Mercer do his plugs,
that's where we're at.
But none of us wanted Felicia. None of us ever asked for Felicia. Karmic came along and we're like, we like this Karmic guy. And
okay.
She latched onto you and got it and tried to turn it into a co-branding. And the moment Mania came around and we said, yeah, we just Karmic can come. She went, fucking, you don't want to go to that because Pat Dixon and he beats women and Pat Dixon's a piece of shit. Like it became that thing.
We get it, Mike. Now we're going to 56-27. 56-27. Okay, so Mersh is gone. The bad man is gone. Don't worry. This is entitled "I'm in Chains."
Is that I did realize tonight that I need to be absolutely free and not encumbered.
Colin, I'm not, it's not lost on me. But again, Felicia's a woman who is a grown-ass woman who's been around the block. This is not new information. This is not some shit that we just found out about Karmic 5 minutes ago. You could have read that from a cursory glance at him or listening to 5 minutes of him. The problem is when you're trying to stick it to Pat Dixon and you don't give two fucks about that.
Right. And a large part of the problem is it's not that, I mean, it's clear to everybody with any sort of social intelligence or even just any sort of brain that Karmic's is very stunted in his relationships and his emotional sort of intelligence. So why you as a woman would latch on to that would sort of turn it into a relationship. And also the fact that I forget who I was watching. I think it was even Tommy Jordan. He made a great point. He was like on Clown Town. He was like, why he's like you're trying to get away from the Dabbleverse, you can get away from Pat Dixon, yet you got into a relationship with like his biggest fan. And it's like it's an excellent point. It's like all signs point to you're absolutely crazy and you had some sort of ulterior motive in choosing this man and dare I say predatory. I mean, I don't, that's not a word I want to sort of throw around, but it is sort of, it is sort of like you saw you could use this guy to some sort of end to as an for your agenda to harm Pat Dixon, get it closer to Pat Dixon, continue to talk about Dixon, stay in some sort of orbit of Pat Dixon. It's like your relationship with Karmic is purely based in whatever,
and we're gonna get exactly at that. And to numero uno, 50% might be generous. Watch as many Felicia streams as you do Karmic and see if you think it's 50% Karmic's immaturity. Yeah, we're going to get that. We're going to get to her responses to all this. And she has no excuse. This guy is from Bumblefuck.
100%. Yeah.
What is her excuse?
Right. Except for he's yeah. I don't know. Yeah, she should be smarter than this. She tries to present herself as a lot, as this sort of holier than thou. Matter of fact, I don't know if we saw her on the Dave Sarah Dabbleverse Holier Than Thou. I don't know if she was in the choices, if she was one of the finalists. But she does present herself as a sort of, elevated, person, and then, in terms of, how she, I think she's taking, long story short, without digressing, I don't want to go too far into it, but I think she took advantage of Karmic's.
Yeah. Okay. He's not a victim. That his second girlfriend is puppet mastering him. I'm not saying that Karmic did nothing wrong. No, Felicia. I'm not saying Karmic did nothing wrong, but okay, the man's 41 and he just got his second girlfriend.
Yeah, take personal responsibility, of course. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say Felicia has 100% of the responsibility for taking advantage of Karmic's. Of course, he's a man. Triggered. He's 40%. He's 40 years old. He's got to take responsibility for himself. But at the end of the day, you would think, we all see he's not all there. He tells you he grew up in Minnesota, the woods. He not a big,
from a town of 100 people. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
All these things that are just why choose him, Felicia? What was your agenda? Especially considering how close he was to Dixon. And but I digress.
From the great Jason Bentley, friend of the show. Congrats, gents. Whatever you do, don't ever send Panhandler the link. You can think about it.
Send him.
But
let's get him on here. Let's see what he has to say.
I can't look. I can't stick it to Jason Bentley like that. He was nothing but a class act to me when we were in AC. Thank you. Thank you for the generosity, big dog.
Bentley's number one, and Mrs. Bentley.
That's right. That's right. EFS will unsubscribe. So no, that's not going to happen.
With chains for me to do my stream.
Ooh.
And there was a lot of chains. But yeah, what can I tell you?
Oof.
I thought I was a good person. I thought I was a good human being, but every fucking step I make,
that's their common ground,
was under scrutiny. Every fucking move I made was under insane amount of scrutiny.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree. We're not trying to do that.
And it's like, what type of life am I supposed to live if every fucking word that's uttered towards me is not good enough? Not good enough. I love that woman.
Yeah, this is wild.
But she hates me.
Oof.
She kept me in fucking chains.
And that reminded me of a classic song. A great song. I'm gonna remove this. I'm going to stop screen. I'm going to share screen. This song is a song from the NJ Ranger in the 21st Century soundtrack. Is Count Kumia's villain song when his girlfriend Missy B takes his soul that's on a little USB drive and uploads him onto the HoloNet, and he takes all of the evil on the web and internalizes it.
Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay?
Who made that?
Drew Boogie, the great Drew Boogie.
No, that's pre-AI, I imagine.
Oh yeah, well, pre-AI.
Shout out, Drew.
Yes, 100%. So let's get back with Karmic. He's in chains.
He's been smoking joints lately. I don't know if you've seen him. He's been smoking
good
cones.
The moment she said,
"Hey now,
I can talk with any
Thank you,
man
Jesse.
I
Bowling
want
for
to, but you
behave.
can't talk to another woman." That's when I knew it was going to be done.
think we'll ever get them on the same podcast."
While
Again.
she puts a video of herself dancing with 5 fucking men. Look at this is fun. This is fun. Me and 5 other men. Karmic's not here, but me and 5 other men are here. Karmic's not here, but I shared a fucking room with a videographer.
Oh,
yeah, that's where he dropped that bombshell.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, Felicia?
And we've all seen that video of him with the dancing. I mean, of her dancing with those 5 people. I mean, how harmless it is to see how he interprets that. Is like, yeah, that's so that relationship was doomed from,
Yeah, it was so thorough. Joe Burrowed from the beginning. I'm going to play the tweet. You guys have probably already seen it, but
Happy birthday.
like how silly you have to be to see that video and interpret it as like
Yeah.
she's doing improprieties and I can't.
yeah, it's a bunch of dorks. That's a bunch of dorks, is what I saw.
And so it's like I wish you both well, separate. Hope you figure it out, and
Separate
God
but
bless.
equal.
Godspeed.
Well,
Godspeed.
And from the great Jimmy Baumer, good idea, Flimsy. Let's all light up.
Jimmy knows what's up. Jimmy knows how to do it.
Thank you once again, Jimmy. So yeah, so let's hear him out about how he's in chains.
He's in chains. I feel bad for the guy.
Oh wait, what is this? I'm literally listening to this.
Doing too many improprieties.
There you go, Felicia. There's the word you wanted to hear. Because you suckered me in to say it. Keep filming yourself with other men dancing. Because you know what? That's good for you. That's good for you.
So silly.
Well, this is the thing, Brett. Yeah, he's out of line to be mad at that. Then when we hear the other things that went on in the relationship, it's like, bro, you're kind of burying the lead here.
Right.
Like the lawsuit threats, the no female super chatters, the I'm going to kick you out stuff.
Right. Yeah, but as sort of hyperbolic as we see him being about that video, or as as we see him interpreting that video, I wonder through what lens is he interpreting these other situations. And now,
great point.
When she said something about I'm going to sue you, I wonder if, and let me give her the benefit of the doubt, if that was some sort of comedian tongue-in-cheek, he did something she didn't like, and she said I'm going to sue you over it. Maybe it had been after the lawyer up fucknuts thing, and they were talking about being litigious, and she just made a off the cuff remark to him about suing him, and it wasn't, she didn't mean it. I'm trying to make, because you know what? Because her saying in earnest to him on the couch, they're watching a movie. She asks him to get up and get her popcorn. He says no, and she earnestly says, "Hey, I'm gonna sue you." I find that hard to, something like that where she means it. I find it almost impossible. Now, she could also be completely insane, where she's comes up with a contract, where she can legally sue him if the relationship goes sour, and maybe that was the context of the conversation. I don't know, but like I said, I like to give her the benefit of I like to give benefit of the doubt in most situations.
Sure. Look, I get that. The only problem, the only like Columbo, just one more thing is that when was the last time you heard her be funny? That's the little fly in the ointment there.
100% right. It's one of my favorite Reddit posts. Someone said it was the top on one of these verse subreddits. It said, "Has Felicia ever said anything funny?" And the top comment under that was just 2 words: "Not yet."
Look, there's still time. There's still time for it.
It encapsulated exactly what
Not
Felicia
yet.
is. We hear she's a comedian.
Yeah,
but we
hear a lot about it.
I've yet to be provided with proof, but we digress.
We digress.
Fuck to you.
Oh,
Hey, look at everybody. I'm drinking.
Oh,
Being real about it. Maybe I should Twitter myself.
Oh, don't say
I'll
that.
Twitter myself.
YouTube terms of service.
4 or 5 women. Maybe I should do that. Fuck Karmic. Join the crew, Felicia. Fuck Karmic. As every fucking word that I said was under an insane amount of scrutiny. And the moment I fucking defended myself, she wanted to cast me aside. There you go. How about that?
How about that?
She even threatened to sue me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good relationship right there. Threatened to sue me.
I want to know more about that.
I have never dealt with that in my life.
Now, again, the problem with Felicia is that, to your point, like, okay, you're saying that maybe she said something that was meant in a different spirit and he took it seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Later on, when we hear her accounting of this, she's like, oh, well, I don't know where he's just lying. He's just like.
No, that's a great point. You would think there's a lot of, I don't know if this is even the saying, but truth in the silence, or truth in the absence of what she chooses not to say. Because there are points that I've heard people come up with on Clown Town, and even MKE said a couple things where she just basically stays silent until the person starts speaking again, then she addresses the next point. But exactly, why wouldn't she refute it and say, oh no, this is the context in which I was saying it? It's sort of, she just glazes over.
Yeah, and she fixates a hell of a lot on the and I guess rightfully so, because so does he. On him getting mad at the video. Okay, throw that out, hon. We all agree that it's dumb to be that mad about this. What about everything else that was mentioned?
Right.
We have a good response for that, or just, oh, that never happened. This guy's crazy. This guy's.
She doesn't address the dreadlock choreographer. She just waits and says something about the next point MKE made.
Yeah, and again, this is the same woman who fessed up to us that she was Ron Fuddle, and then a few months later, oh, actually, Ron Fuddle was a real guy, and I borrowed his email.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Embarrassing is what it is.
Yeah, very, very much so. Very much so. So let's hear the rest of this.
I've never been such a good man.
That's right, Carm.
And to be talked to that way.
Okay, this goes into our next one, which is entitled "Suckered." I'm going to ask you slow.
He takes a sip from his mom's tea set. That's that's not my comment. That was someone else's comment.
That's gold. And now that we are just past the halfway point, I'm going to implore you guys again at home to hit the like button. Thank you. And a great point from Holiday Twa. She thinks we're all as dumb as Karmic. That's the thing. She has that attitude too.
Yeah, that's that holier than thou thing I was talking about. She has this air of like, I'm smarter than you, I'm emotionally intelligent than you, I've booked more hours at my psychotherapist than you, and I've transcended sort of this this bullshit, and I understand. And that's why it seems your choice of boyfriend, your choice of a man seems a little questionable. But we hate Felicia.
Yes, we do.
10 more upvotes. This is an anti-Felicia podcast.
That's right.
Already is.
Proudly. Right now.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'd love to see her with Chad. Can we get her with Chad?
Those were the words that realized
It might
that
happen. Yes.
she is
Organically,
suckering me into a weird fucking situation that I have no control over.
Okay.
But she has all the cards. I can't play that game. I can't play that game.
Don't do it to yourself, Skipper.
I love you, Felicia, but you don't love me. And you proved it.
Oof.
Every step I took, every show that I'd done, you criticized me. Oh, were you drunk then? Were you drunk there? Were you drunk there?
Ross, we're going to get to that, bro. And also, what's up, Brian? We're going to get to that, bro, because again, as a therapy boy myself, I clocked that shit. And the way that she weaponizes it really rubs me the wrong fucking way. And there's zero accountability. You would think that that's a big part of going to therapy is having a little introspection on your own ass. But no.
No, I wasn't. But now I am.
And we're going to stop here to shout out my cousin Teddy. Kiki's funny. You're doing impressions that sound nothing like the actors. Gilly kept saying, I don't deserve this. Writing to MLC about this dick. We see through your bullshit. 100%. She doesn't. That was her only take. She was just that she doesn't deserve this. So that's great. That's awesome. Awesome. Good to know. Good to know. Great take. Thank you, Teddy. Yeah, it is very insufferable.
Because if I had something negative to say, you would toss me into the cold exactly like how you wanted me to. And I loved you, and it didn't show.
No.
So you can hear him like he sort of works himself up and sort of tells himself these stories. It's like you wonder, you got to take him. You can't take everything he says at face value. There's got to be like at least half truths.
No, you can't. And but the same is true about the other person who is like a known fabulist. So this is why we're not taking sides in this.
Right.
And a lot of stuff say when we get to the violinist story, that KB was misinterpreting pretty hard.
Yeah, he
KB
was.
No, he can't. How is a violinist supposed to see her? It's like, bro, it's not about that. He told her the violinist was staring at him.
Right.
He, who is a professional comic, should understand how stage lights work. He doesn't understand. Fine. That's what KB was fixated on, is that it doesn't make sense. Okay. She's supposed to know that it doesn't make sense. Meanwhile, and by the way, I added her on Facebook, so in case something.
Yeah, that's one I really need at this point a deep dive on. I need her perspective on exactly what happened there, and because his opinion, like you hear how he talked about himself in the audience of that orchestra, like and Pat had a funny quick joke that completely went over Karmic's head, but he's like when you put me in a city, I stick out like a sore thumb, and Pat's like, yeah, you're sitting there, overalls, no shirt, big straw hat, straw sticking out of your mouth, and Karmic's like, yeah. But he's like, but no, Karmic, you look very normal in the city.
There's all kinds of people in the
right.
city.
So what's going on in his head that he thought he was, but yeah, I really need Felicia's point of view on that situation, because that's one that's going to be the smoking gun on whether or not she's completely insane. Because
But again, the problem with her is that she's asked about that on Clown Town, and she's like, "Oh wow, that just never happened." It's like, okay, that's a
she
great
was
response.
asked about that on Clown
yes,
Town?
Yes, she was.
Oh, I missed that.
So again, great, like really, really good to know. Really,
never happened. She said it never happened. She just completely
I believe
disregarded that they
believe
didn't even go to an
so.
orchestra.
Don't quote me on that, but I didn't hear any specific answer. I didn't hear a specific answer for any of this shit. He got that from when I said, no, this is all just he's the man's deranged. Like,
right. Yeah, I fear she would never put herself in a situation where her feet can be held to the fire, but I would love it where they could be, sort of, on the same stream, like, ask that question about this violin, and if she says, "Oh, that never happened," let him explain. I want to hear them go back and forth face to face. But like I said, I fear she'll never put herself in that situation where she's going to look. She may. I mean, if this gets bad enough, she may just disappear completely. She may get her wish and disappear completely from the Dabbleverse, and because she doesn't do a stream if she's not connected to Karmics anymore. I mean, what's the what's her incentive to do any sort of more live broadcasts?
Kim is saying yes. She said it never fucking happened. That's the thing.
Yeah,
it can't all like again. This guy is just tell all these relatively specific stories. Right. They all never happen. I've never met this. This is not my locker. Is what she's doing.
No, that's a great point. That's a great way to look at it. And yeah, that's why I don't believe her. But that story is such bullshit. That's like it's just so unbelievable. But yeah,
I don't think that this guy has the writing chops to come up with all of this stuff.
100%. No, I don't know what it is, but you can sort of tell when a person is full of shit, or when you might believe a person, or when a person is telling the truth, or when they're not. Call it a gut feeling, whatever it is. The way Karmic is rattling it off. He really, now whether or not he's told himself these stories and these are truths that he believes, but he does believe this situation. These are the situations as he's interpreted them. And I really need Felicia to give us her interpretation. And to your point, when her interpretation is fuck that, it never happened.
Yep.
That's
here's 2 5-word sentences, and that's it. And if you push any further, do you support abusers? Again, that's why I feel very comfortable speaking about this, because I'm an avowed not Pat guy. I have made that clear. So then when she tries to spin this as me being yes, Mario. When she tries to spin it as that, the shit's gonna fall flat. Like, I'm listening to this. I'm listening to Karmic. To your point, he sounds like he believes this shit 100%.
Oh yeah, he does.
Believe your point that this shit happened and he misunderstood it. He is telling us this shit did not happen.
Yeah, you tend to believe that guy, the guy who's told you the story. I mean, you tend to then you lose. Verdict in favor of the plaintiff. The defendant didn't show up to court. That's how I look at it. And it's she loses in the court of public opinion by just not coming to stage and being like, no, he said that.
I said this. Yeah, no, there's none of that. It just never happened, and I don't believe that shit.
He literally said she went through the program, found this violinist's name, went on Instagram, looked her up, and threatened to contact her and say, "Hey, what are you looking at my man?" I mean, if she really went through all those steps, I mean, that's certifiably insane. Now, if she also went through those steps as some sort of joke, maybe, and he
Your Honor, I did it for the goof.
Yeah, some sort of, like I said, maybe I've heard she's a comedian. Maybe she thought it was funny. She had the program. Karmic's, they're sitting around the living room. Karmic said something. Hey, that violinist was, she was giving me the eye. And she flicked through the program real quick and saw the violinist, and they went through Instagram together and looked them up and said, which one was it, Karmic? And they sort of playfully had this weird, this interaction as a couple.
Okay, that's a plausible. Yeah, okay.
Right.
The thing is that this is the same woman who emailed Taz as Ron Fuddle.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. I'm giving too much of a benefit of the doubt. I'm playing too much of devil's advocate. Ron Fuddle, she is certifiably insane. So, yeah, I don't. Yeah, it probably is. More towards what Karmic is saying, and she's just a crazy biatch. But I'm, like I said, I'm trying to see I'm a glass half full guy. You know what I mean? I try to not think we're amongst the craziest of them in society over here in the Dabbleverse.
Yeah.
Never did. There's a weird game to you to take advantage of this hayseed. As you joke with the Bedabbler and Kevin Brennan. Oh, I'm an idiot. And I'm supposed to continue a relationship with you as you dance with 5 other men.
100% agree.
When I can't take a fucking super tip.
Oh, no.
From a female.
Oh, no. Come on, Carm.
Without you getting upset every fucking time.
Do we have any confirmation of who that female?
Wow.
The female he's talking about?
Stay out of
okay.
my world, Felicia.
It comes up later. I believe it's a woman whose name sounds like Harry Jade, if you will, as it were.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Yeah, so let's hear it out.
Stay out.
Before we get to that, from our guy Shit Kid, congratulations on getting monetized.
Hey now.
Thank you for supporting us, bro. Thank you very much, bro.
Number one, Finkelstein Shit Kid.
Yeah, classic. So let's hear some more.
That is insane. I gave you the benefit of the fucking doubt, and what do you do? Sent me to counseling. Fuck your counseling. Fuck it.
Oh, he legit visited a counselor? That wasn't just a suggestion?
She made him.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, it's such a short relationship. It's one thing to make the suggestion to go to a counselor. It's another thing that she booked an appointment and he went to a counselor. I didn't know that. But in such a short relationship, what a waste of time. What a waste of everybody's time.
And a great point, numero uno, he visited and paid.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't know that. I thought that was just a suggestion that he go see a counselor, but the fact that
nope.
I mean, what were they dating like a fucking month, 2 months, but he's going to see a counselor already? It's at that point, yeah, people are just crazy. She's so wrapped up in that counselor sort of pipeline. It's like if you're in a relationship for like first of all, if you're not married, engaged, if you're not in an advanced relationship, I mean, going to see a therapy, a relationship counselor is wild talk. A couple months in
I'm saying at the jump of it.
Yeah, you just cut your losses. You don't go to counseling. You just say, hey, this didn't work out. We're still on the dating honeymoon phase, and we're going to see psycho, sorcerers about getting our relationship worked out. No, you cut your losses and you say, see you later. Plenty other fish in the sea. Yeah, it's just wild. But she's just caught up in that whole relationship pipeline that therapy sort of economy industry, as it were, if you will. Yeah. That's the first on their brain. But yeah, I think it is what it is. God bless her.
That is wild. Again, I'm not even an anti-therapy guy, far from it. But Jesus Christ, the beginning of the fucking relationship,
ain't that shit ever.
I've never done any therapy in my life.
We're done. It's official.
Self-therapy.
You heard it from me first. We are done, Felicia. We are done.
Done.
I have never experienced another person who's nipped and picked at every fucking step that I have done.
It's a racket for the Jews.
And you never gave me the chance to respond because
what is it? Am I right?
Tossed me outside into the cold, and that's your words, bitch.
Oh, stick it to her.
Yeah, I mean, she literally said those words. That's crazy.
Clip it!
Oh no, not the emotionally torn clip it. That's rough. Okay, 106.15. We're going to go. It says counselor. Uh-oh.
We know it. It's fun and games for you.
Mm-hmm.
Fun and games. Good. I'm happy you had fun.
I hope not, Jesse. I hope not.
I was
He'd
trying
fly
to
in this weekend if
develop
she
a
gave him the green
meaningful
light to buy a
relationship
ticket
with another woman.
With that $1,000 super tip.
Yeah, and we're still not out of the woods in the theory that this whole thing's a work so that he can get up some funds to fly out before the holidays. So don't until if they aren't together and you don't see him at that bean desk and January 2nd, then then we'll know this probably wasn't a work.
Dunzo.
Yeah, but jury's still out.
Yeah, great point, Dean from Perth. Imagine how broken up he'd be if he'd been dating a human being.
Imagine.
And great point from the great Sam Bibley. Felicia is the worst mom Karmic has had in a long time.
Yeah.
Look, she ain't mowing his lawn. I know that
That's what
for
I was
damn
saying.
sure.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
And friend of the show, Holiday Twa. I have a theory that she sees a quote life coach. She never says therapist or psychiatrist. She sees someone that blows smoke up her cooter, allegedly.
Yeah,
that's an interesting theory.
Yeah, and also I underestimate. When I think therapist, I guess it's just a child of the '90s, or just pre all this, online therapy.com and go see a therapy, virtual e-medicine, all this stuff. I think a therapist means you got to book an appointment and go drive down to a a building and go sit in a waiting room and go sit in someone's couch. But I guess technically you can see a therapist through fucking relationshiptherapy.net. So if that's the type of situation, it makes it a little easier to just sort of dial it up and send your stupid gay boyfriend to therapy. But yeah, if she sees a life coach, I wouldn't put it past her. Life coach. Listen, I'm not going to pretend I know what a life coach is, but the two words together and the fact that someone gets paid for it just sounds like a complete grift scam job. I don't know. Have you ever dealt with a life coach, or do you know any life coaches?
No, I go to therapy, not life coaching. Mickey makes a good counterpoint. He said yesterday he still hasn't spoken to her. Gilly bashing is bugging me, given how much of a dickbag he's been this week. Yeah, he should step up on his end.
Right.
Like, okay, you gotta call shit quits. You can't just do it over the internet.
Yeah, they have unresolved issue. I mean, this clearly isn't over. Yeah, they're going to talk, and whether or not they get back together, that's yet to be seen. But listen, I don't give a fuck. Gets back together, doesn't. I don't give a shit. I mean, it keeps the storyline rolling. Fade to black, and then we'll start season 3 after year. But I hope for both of their sakes they go their separate ways, because it seems like it ain't gonna work out.
It's not helpful. Yeah, Shades, that's a shame, because I find Kristen Carney very, very hot, even though I know that she would hate my politics, but that's okay. That's okay.
Why is she Trump?
I could pretend to be a libertarian for her.
Yeah.
That's okay.
She doesn't come around the Dabbleverse anymore. We're gonna get her back over here.
Yeah, right. And that's a fact, Jack.
Was that her on
Thank
board,
you,
Ray?
Felicia. Hey, let's talk
Yes,
to our
on Ray.
counselor. As a counselor, said, yeah, that's a good idea. Start a relationship with a counselor.
Yeah, what is a life coach? Yeah, I know.
Fuck yourself.
Oh,
fuck you.
Oh no, come on, Carm.
We are done. And I've never felt so fucking free.
That's all we do.
Saying that as you dance with your fucking comedian friends.
Oh no.
We're gonna dance. Let's dance while you share a fucking room with your videographer.
Oh
yeah, that we got to know more about.
Thank you, Felicia. You're a good fucking girlfriend.
That's right, Ray.
No, you're not.
Oh, I thought for a second that she was. He confused me.
He said psych.
Yeah, he got me.
He said not.
Thank you for waking me up to that you're not ready for a relationship with the king.
Oh,
so stay in your peasant fucking comedian horseshit lifestyle.
Whoa.
Stay in that. Because you don't care about me. You only care about your fucking world. You don't care about me. When I asked her flat out, why did you like me? Why? Because I had a disagreement with Dixon? Is that why you did? Was that why you liked me?
yes. Let me answer that for you, Carmen. Yes. That
It's
is
precisely.
Mhm.
Glad you've touched on it. But what does she say? Does she respond to him in this?
He brings this up a few times. And when she's asked about this, she's like, "Oh, well, the time that no." She basically confirms that like, because she's asked like, "Why would you, if you have all this animus towards Pat, why would you want to date numero uno Pat Dixon fan, if you will?" as it were?"
Exactly.
And she says by the time that she came around, he was anti-Pat. So that does lend credence to this. Something that I think that we all know at home.
Right. But so they could talk about their Pat experiences.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that why you liked me? Then I realized I was climbing a mountain that is unclimbable. Her expectations were ridiculous. I have never put any control over what she did.
Because he
on
likes
stand-up,
men.
But she thrusted nothing but control over what I did.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, are you serious?
It's a good take,
serious?
shithead.
You're going to fuck with my career while you tell your audience that you have a boyfriend who would sleep with a goat?
Oh, no.
What?
And I just sit there like the fucking cunt ass bitch.
You got to wait for that.
Wow, she delivers that line night after night.
Oof.
What happened with a goat?
Oh, he's in the.
She's got a joke about him in her act that he is a goat fucker.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I missed that.
Yep. So
middle of nowhere, people. He probably fucked sheep. And I'm not jealous of that. Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck you.
I mean, her
You
set.
out of class bitch.
Oh, get her.
Tell your fucking fans I'm dating a boyfriend.
All right, let's slow down with fans, and also I'm dating a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm dating a boyfriend. 11016. Sit on my lap. This is a quick one. You're gonna like this one. There's been a lot of talk lately about me as a heartthrob of the Dabbleverse, which is astounding to me. I always say that I'm never at risk of being cast as the next James Bond. Like that's not in the cards for me. And I get that in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, etc., whatever. But we're gonna see another guy who is a ladies' man. And yeah, I didn't think that was. Although again, I can pull out a Georgia accent, I can pull out a Louisiana accent, the Texas accent. The other ones are not so easy for me. So let's hear from Carm.
You get very regional with it.
Go fuck yourself. I'm free. Hey, women, you want the future? Sit on my lap.
So you heard it here first.
Said, hey, women.
You heard it here first. And okay, we have and thank you, Dean. I'm not just a piece of meat. Like, thank you, somebody fucking appreciating me for what I actually am. And Conjumental chiming in. Her cornball joke is she can't be worried about him cheating because he lives in Nowhereville. But again, there are a lot of sheep there. Hey, oh, yeah. Really great.
How would you know that if you didn't see her set?
I don't know. Maybe she talked about it.
No, I'm saying like,
that's
you've never seen. There's no.
Yeah, we're
videos
not
of her doing jokes online. There's no.
No, you would think again one of these many great comedians who has no
joke. Yeah,
we've seen more Chad material online than we have Felicia material.
Yeah,
and that's just a fact, Jack.
Maybe it's for the better at the end of
it. This next one is entitled YouTube account.
Fuck. Did she ever? Moody coming in.
No,
thank you.
Does she still have access?
I wasn't
to
talking about you. I was just talking about the royal you, the royal
YouTube
we,
account.
proverbial you.
She's vindictive, and once she sees this, I could.
So this is Moody saying, does she still have access to managing your YouTube account? She's vindictive, and once she sees this, I could see her deleting everything. Protect yourself. Great point, Moody. Great point.
See her
Moody knows
deleting
OPSEC.
everything,
He gets
go
it.
Protect yourself. Well, when you make a good point, a good point is a good point.
Never.
She has had nothing but contempt for me, so let's go ahead and make that right. Let's make it right. Absolutely.
I heard that last night.
She's never liked anything I'd done.
Oof.
She's never have. I asked her.
She's
blank,
never have.
Why do you like me?
Okay. What'd she
Her
say?
answer is, well, I agree with your takes. What takes? Never an answer.
Telling.
You have hot takes.
Yeah, and the foundation of a relationship being takes.
Yeah, you have hot Pat Dixon takes.
Yeah,
I like what you said about Taz that one time.
Yeah, exactly. She stinks. Yeah.
No, she's. I mean,
all right.
No. Him saying that she.
No, yeah, but she had. I mean, she just.
Well,
she couldn't tell him the real truth was I wanted to use you. Get back at Pat Dixon.
Okay, 118.06.
Dat Pixon, if you will.
This is entitled "She Don't Give a Fuck."
You don't give a fuck about me, Felicia. You never did. I don't know what the fuck you were doing with me. You played with my.
And again, this is not about me being in love with myself. This is about your homie Dan calling me NJ Romeo, right? Like, I'm not the one who thinks that NJ Ranger is very attractive. I preface this by saying that I do not think I'm some great beauty. But there are some other people out there who disagree with me, and that's okay. It's all about discourse, right?
Fucking emotions. You played with me. You
Hi, Pam.
played games.
Yes, everybody's triggered.
Pam number one.
You played fucking games. You fucked with my career.
I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to not move the mic. It's just like a tick, you know.
While I showed you the ropes on
moving
how to
shit,
stream.
you know? Hey now.
I wish.
I knew that was the reason Felicia liked me. Because I could show her how to stream.
Oh, okay. We're on to something. He set up her whole shit.
That is true.
That was that was the first time that he went to visit her, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Was for that
the whole
purpose.
thing. Right.
So I think you're on to something, Carm.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a pro in the column. It's like, hey, this guy can set it up. You know, I hear he's got an 8-inch penis. He hates Pat. He's the numero uno Pat Dixon, the Pat Dixon fan. I can use him to get back at Pat. I think there was a lot of pluses in the column. He looks like my brother from her perspective.
Yeah,
She's into that. I don't know.
They do. They do look.
What did I get? Don't talk to this person. That person knew Pat Dixon
Oh.
Don't talk to that person. That person knew the Pat Dixon. How would you not know that? She called me naive.
I
She
mean,
called me naive for accepting.
Oh,
a
naive.
super tip.
He said not
Like
Eve.
I'm supposed to know her obsession about anybody who's talking about his fucking world.
Mm.
But no, she don't believe it.
We don't know if she's capable of that.
She didn't believe a goddamn
Like
word
to
I
find
said.
out,
She
though.
called me a liar. She
Send
threatened
her the
a
link.
fucking law against me.
Oh no.
Why? Why get in a relationship, Felicia, with me when you don't even know who the fuck I am? And then you try to change every fucking thing. I think Felicia started listening to my stream when she got in a relationship with me.
Okay.
She had no fucking idea who I was before I got to know her. I think
Usually how that
oh my
works.
God. A person of her stature is looking at me kindly.
Mickey gets it. It's the bear in the woods thing.
Mm-hmm.
Then Bedabbler can call me retarded a few thousand times while Felicia says, I should ask him about an IQ test.
Okay, so I believe that's that. 130 on Harry Jade. 30. Okay. 130.
She's due for a return to the Dabbleverse.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
Cares about super chats? Yeah, I do, because it's my fucking living. And then when you tell me I can't talk to certain individuals because they send Dixon fucking nudes, according to you, all of a sudden,
Who have we heard that about?
have fucking all of a sudden out of the blue, this woman sent a picture to Dixon.
This is about
What are
Harry
you,
June.
naive?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, good fucking word to describe your boyfriend,
Or
Felicia.
Harry June.
Yes,
Naive.
yes.
Good fucking word. Thank you.
It's like
I
Law
have
and Order.
Never, not once insulted her, and she's insulted me hundreds of times.
That's true.
Made me feel like I was a retard.
Oh, come
when
on.
I heard Bedabbler call me retard.
Don't say that about yourself. 132.31. More relationship. 132. Okay.
I'm doing this no more.
Oh,
we're not doing this no more. I need a fucking relationship with somebody who respects me and trusts me. And you don't fucking trust the goddamn word I fucking said for months. You held it against me since day one.
Oh, come
What
on,
the
Connor.
fuck? I quit drinking for her. She made me feel like I was a piece of shit.
Oof.
She brought me to the counselor. You're a piece of shit every fucking week. I had to pay good money to get told I was a piece of fucking shit every fucking week.
That is true.
Wow, she can go out and dance with dreadlocks. Dance with Mr. Dreadlocks. What the fuck, Felicia?
Home run, Danny.
You are a hypocrite motherfucker. And you think I'm going to sit by
Great point.
idly and not take umbrage with it? Go ahead. Show your fun.
Yeah,
while
Mario.
you're sleeping in the same
Quit
bedroom as your
drinking.
videographer, you fuck.
Oh.
But I can't accept a super tip from a person who may or may have not sent a picture to your ex-boyfriend Dixon.
And okay, this is why I tend not to think that it's a work, Salvatore. yeah, I believe it's real to him. And that's why I don't think, because the overreactiness that tracks with him being emotional. But yeah.
Yeah, that's why. I don't think he exhibits too many traits for this to be any sort of work on his behalf. So yeah, I think he's for it to be any sort of work where they're working together for super chat money, or any sort of work where he's intentionally being obtuse about the situations that he's been involved with. I feel like he's just pouring out his heart one way or the other, and Felicia has to refute these points, and we can't just sit here and let her be like let her shrug them off. We need answers.
And this is a great point from the final boss. Felicia would never allow him to shine the shit light on her so badly if they were coordinating on this. 100%.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I get what you mean. It's everything. Everything is super over the top with him. And yeah, Stone Cold Stutter is on the same page. Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah, Earl said grandma, 100%. This is why we know that it's not a work. Not even the shit that he said about her, but going on Dixon. If he went on Dixon and just shit on Dixon, then it's still like she would not take him back because he was cavorting with the enemy.
Yeah.
What the fuck,
sealed his
Felicia?
fate with
Who the fuck do you think I am? I even asked her, why did you get in a relationship with me? What was it? And she never gave me a response ever. It was like, because I agreed with you on some points. She never gave me the points.
What was that screenshot I saw the other day? It was a Felicia World super chat saying it was to Pat Dixon that said, "I forgive you."
Yes.
Do you have a clip for that, or to touch on that?
What was that? I don't know. I didn't see that.
You saw the clip though. You saw the screenshot.
I saw the screenshot. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, what was that? If that was
she forgives him.
Yeah, well, that seems like the first step towards towards really what was my theory all along was that this whole thing was some sort of giant sort of hate fuck kink in the making that we just witnessed. This whole they're gonna have
Karmic was, if you will, as it were, he was the goat being lowered into the
100%.
Velociraptor pen.
This is going to culminate in just Pat Dixon and Felicia Gillespie just having just the wildest makeup sex you've ever heard of. But who knows? But that I forgive you was the first drop in that bucket as far as I'm concerned. If that was real, which by all accounts
it was. Yeah, I mean, look, now that most streams, I haven't seen a stream in a long time with the display names,
right,
and not the ats. So,
and that's the reason they're doing the ads, is so that you can't
so you can't be fake compound media. And yes,
exactly. So,
well, look, people had so much fun with that, and I hate that they're taking that away.
Yeah, and it seemed like it was a choice for a while there, but now it seems like every channel and every live stream is with the at now. So
yeah, which stinks, but that's okay.
New era.
Couple of more seconds of this. Whoa.
Again, somebody else taking advantage of me. Hey, he's from Minnesota. Let's take advantage of the guy from Minnesota. We got it, Felicia. You did your best.
Okay. Now the last one from this 151.58.
151.58.
From the show Tim's Totality. I proudly give you this. Don't get back with her. Okay, Carm, what's your take?
Totality. I'm probably giving you this. Don't get back with her. Well, thank you for the tenor, but she ain't gonna take me back after tonight. She's not gonna take me back, so don't worry.
And rightfully so. He knows he doesn't
But
want
it's
that.
hard to do a free wheeling stream.
I should say rightfully so. Better
You
for
got
you. She doesn't take.
rules that
Yes.
you have to abide by. It's really difficult. And then when you try to, opportunities go flying by while she can dance with Mr. Dreadlocks.
Oh, no, not
and
this
post
again.
it on her fucking Twitter. Fun, right? Work. Yeah, that's how she posted it. Work.
Sage advice, Jimmy.
It's a weird world we live in.
What a twisted web we weave.
Adam, but
Okay, so that's that. That's all of that clip of Karmic from the big breakup stream. Now, before we get into the Felicia, I want to look at Karmic from a different time. This is courtesy of the great channel Ascertained Digressions.
Ascertained Digressions. Is that a new Karmic's clip channel?
Yes. So yeah, go check this out.
Gotta check. Oh shit! Look at that.
Dig X. Karmic X is staying out of and Pat Dixon's business. Again, look at the glasses, look at the hair, look at the chair. This was even before our time. I wasn't watching this motherfucking March.
No, this is. I mean, yeah, I saw these videos after he came on the scene. I would go back and watch his channel, and they were filled with these types of videos where he was live streaming and live drawing and playing games and doing all the things that he doesn't even do now. I mean, you would think he would go back to even at least drawing on stream. I mean, he did
break
that
a little
back
bit.
then.
Break a little bit out for us.
Yeah, if gaming's gay, okay, but maybe draw a little a big titty bitch or
Yeah, for the one time.
KB kid keeps
Jug
getting
World,
her going on Pat. It's all KB, yeah. And
looks like Taz.
that's another thing. I'm just not gonna go down that. If I ever got into a conversation with Felicia, I'm not talking about that. Just because it seems like it's a touchy situation. That's what I would do. I'm not saying I'll ever talk to her. I'm just saying that's what I would do. I'm not going to go there.
Good.
But KB goes there. It's just the way he works his thing.
100%.
You have the date on this? You have the date on this?
The date is 3/16/25.
Oh, wow, not even that long ago. I mean,
Yep. I mean, in the grand scheme of things now.
Right. 7-8 months ago.
Audience loves it. He knows that's how he gets eyes and ears, is by being
Life really has
a bit of a controversial figure. I'm kind of happy she doesn't, because it just who wants to go down that road? It's just ugliness all around,
100%. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's why I'm kind of staying away from it, because nobody knows the real truth to a relationship. So
okay,
I'm keeping some distance from that. It's none of my concern.
Oh, the
That's
concern.
You just can't escape.
Yeah.
Bowl cut, right? You could see where he sort of went a little high right there.
Yes,
that's definitely a bowl cut. Yeah.
So that's a little bit of that. Now we're going to shift to
like Josh Denny fan said, he's lived 2 lives since then. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, he really has. Now we are going to, courtesy of So Thorough Joe Burrow, we're going to watch his reunion with Pat Dixon. So,
as far as I'm concerned, that's actually Joe Burrow doing these clips.
It is.
Oh, hey, Karmic. Nice to see you.
You know what? It's nice to see you too. And I mean, I hope you're doing well.
Okay.
Well, man, I have been watching, so I guess I just turned it on at just the right time.
Yeah, you just flipped it on just now, and then this is what was happening, unfolding.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I think you heard what happened yesterday. I'm sure through the grapevine. You know,
I've been unplugged for days, man. I haven't heard anything.
and
likely
cheers on the Red Bull. What are you? Have you tried the winter
that over here
Red Bull yet?
This is classic band.
No, man, I'm not much of a trier in new things. You know, I kind of stick to the, whatever works.
Well, if you like Apple, give it a try because it's actually pretty good. Actually, I stick with what is a good standby. But yeah, I tried that winter edition. It was Apple, and I'm like, holy fuck, it actually works. So
Nobody cares. I know.
Oh, they do. You know they do. They love it.
No,
they can't get enough of it.
This isn't.
Okay, so it's not Red Bull magazine powers, I believe. What Pat is trying to express there.
That's exactly what I said in my head when he said.
This next one is on relationships.
Or just not to step in shit.
Yes, and you know what? I respect that, and I'm sure in certain respects, a relationship, when you're building a relationship with somebody, you kind of respect certain things, but it's also very limiting. It keeps you in a certain fucking pen, if you will, and you can't really get out of it, and it kind of makes it difficult. It makes it difficult to be a public persona when you have to limit who and
Christopher Street, Carmen, allegedly.
Where and what you have to do with your personal career. And that's where I came to. I came to that conclusion, and I'm just being real with you. And while I do care about
I know, Jimmy.
It's just that I got to be able to do what I fucking want to do with my career while she can do what she wants to do with hers. So there's a certain amount of freedom that a person in her position is allowed. I wasn't personally allowed that.
Also, I don't like you guys saying career without using scare quotes. I think that should be mandated on both your career and Felicia's career.
100%. These guys like to throw around. These words have no meaning anymore.
Yep.
Like we said last week, porn star. Career. These words used to mean something. Now they're just referring to super tips and Scarlett Johansson.
To be able to continue a relationship, and that's just where I'm at.
Did you find that it was sort of like it was like there was like you were a second class citizen sort of in the relationship?
Yes, and I questioned my sanity. I questioned my intelligence. Every step of the way.
This back and forth is
that's not a healthy way to go through any fucking
Yes.
relationship, as far as I'm concerned.
And I loved listening. I listened to this back and forth. Yeah, front to back, I should say. This was a great listen.
Yeah, it really was. It was exactly what she dreaded.
This is
a positive experience. And I was like, what can I do? What the fuck can I do?
It's supposed to add to your life, not take away from it. You know,
absolutely,
100%.
and not feel resentment and guilt for nothing.
100%.
Yeah, I know that feeling for sure, man. I mean, like it's we both. I mean, we
should win a Dabbleverse award, whatever.
About that.
And like
come up with that's part of what I saw you. It was like, oh, that confirmed it.
Greatest
me.
reunion.
Definitely dated the same person.
Karmic and Pat.
Yeah, that's what it was. Now to 55 or 555 on dialogue. Okay.
It's like, okay, how am I supposed to have dialogue with this person if she's going to put me in a position where I would be helpless without her? You know what I mean? Because I'm a stranger in a new land. She's the only connection I have with this new area. I don't know what to do.
Yes.
And there I am trying to have a dialogue with her, and she is keeping it a one-sided dialogue. So I have to spend the next
one-sided dialogue. We would call that a monologue in the biz.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, how he's sort of, using these terms like having a dialogue and sort of somewhat mature terms, having this be his really be his first girlfriend. But it's I'm kind of impressed with how he's dismounting this relationship, as it were, if you will. It's I thought he would be much more less able to speak about his feelings, to sort of put these emotions into words, to sort of pinpoint sort of elements about her personality that may have been predatory, because he doesn't seem completely out of the know in terms of what we're talking about, and that her being a bit more wolf in sheep's clothing in this relationship than might meet the eye. He seems to be abreast of that, and I'm impressed. Kudos to Karmic for that.
Yeah, it's more than we might have expected from him, and honestly, I do think that it's the right move.
Yeah, 100%.
So
5 hours till 5 a.m. listening to her while I can't say shit. So I'm trying to understand what the fuck.
Yeah,
it's soul crushing.
Yeah, it is. And to clarify, you mean literally she's going to just throw you out of the apartment.
Yep. Just because I had a different opinion to what these accusations she was throwing at me. She wanted me to feel like I was doing wrong by her, and it never got to that point. I've never done wrong by her.
Okay, so that's that. 754 is entitled "Wind Out of Sails." Okay. Okay, Karma, you pantomiming a big pair of tits? Is that what we're? Okay, let's see what he's got to say.
Pat, I would do a stream where I was really proud of it. I was extraordinarily proud of it. I felt I got to a certain level in whatever stream I was doing, and then I would go to her, and she would list all these reservations and take every fucking ounce of wind out of my sails, and it made me second guess everything. It was.
I hear you getting worked up about it, because it's like, you're really proud of the work you did, and then it's just like boom, and you do. The problem is, and like, something about that situation, you become reliant on, getting along with her, reliant on her, approval, and her, like, all that shit, and it's it's the unhealthy power dynamic does affect your behavior too, and do I hear Mersh?
No, he's not. He's not around.
Okay.
No.
Where am I?
Yeah.
I hear that.
I'd be having a
He
stroke.
might be somewhere. He sneaks in once in a while, but
Okay, so that's that. Mersh is not apparently there. 1305, perfect relationship. 13. All right.
You did too,
I did. I wanted to be like, this expectation. She wanted this perfect fucking relationship. I wanted to be that, but yeah, it's definitely unattainable. It's there's a fairy tale expectation she has, like the Prince Charming. She wants everything to be perfectly meticulous her way. And you know what? We're human beings. We don't read minds. We don't know exactly what she wants in any given moment. I
think it's not only unattainable. I think it's non-existent. I mean,
Okay, so that's enough. We don't really need to hear from you about that, Pat.
Go ahead, do your plugs.
1629 is his points, something that we were hearing earlier.
She holds it over every situation. If you want to do this, but we just can't be together. I'm like, I'm trying to do a relationship with you. It's like, what do you expect out of me? It's like, okay, do you want to keep me away from you? And then I even asked her several times, and she never gave me a clear answer. Why did you target me for a relationship? And she never gave. She's like, well, I agree with your points. I'm like, what are those points? And I never got a straight answer.
I agree with your points.
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice
I'm
of
into
word.
you because
right?
I agree with your points.
I also like that.
And then I'm like, what are
Which
those points? Could you illuminate that for me, please?
I'm not into Dixon points. How about that? It's like,
good point,
I
Pat.
argue with Dixon. I don't know what the points were. What are these magical points that any guy can have and be attractive to her? That's ridiculous.
I think when I was on like the anti-Dixon kick, when
Oh,
I
you
was
think?
wrapped up in the MLC situation, and you know what, I did apologize, but it didn't help your concern.
Oh, she's like, oh, I love this story that you tell about
Dixon
Quad and
concern.
Shmuel and Dixon. That story. That's I love it. That's a great point.
she didn't tell me that one. You know, she didn't tell me that story was the illuminating factor in being interested in me, but it probably might have been. It's like, oh, stick it to Dixon. Yeah, that's what I feel that's what was kind of going on.
I'm sure it didn't hurt, you know. I mean, look.
Yeah, you're right. And again, sorry to cut you off, Pat, but got a move and groove here. 2100, the violinist. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Do you want to know something crazy, Pat? We went to a fucking orchestra. An orchestra. We had fun. We enjoyed some symphony. It was cool, you know. And the violinist was looking directly at me. I'm a different looking dude. When you put me into a city scenario, yeah, of course I stick out like a sore thumb.
Sitting there in your overalls and no shirt, chewing on a piece of hay, big straw hat, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then you put me in this situation, and I said I went to her. I said the violinist is staring at me like you would not believe, and she was beat.
Again, Carm, that's your first mistake.
Right.
That's your first mistake.
Yeah.
Why did she know? Why did she need to know that this woman was staring at you, even if it wasn't Felicia, even if it was a totally normal girlfriend?
Right.
That's not really big on the list of small talk to make.
Right. Keep it to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's two rereads to, going back and forth in this, I don't want to, my take on this, I don't want to absolve Karmic from any responsibility from the situation. He has some wild interpretation of whatever the fuck happened there, because he even goes on to say they were in like the back row of an orchestra. It's like this lady was not looking at you at all, but why you A, thought she was, why B, you thought it was a good idea to bring up to your girlfriend, and if all that led to C, her Instagramming and finding her, man, you guys are just a couple of crazy peas in one fucking crazy pod.
Yeah.
And I want to know more.
Yeah, I too want to know more. I'm going to implore you guys at home to hit the like button for us one final time as we are entering in our final hour.
Oh, shit. What time was it? Oh, 11 o'clock already?
11 o'clock.
Jesus Cristo.
Yeah.
As they say.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Line in her eyes towards me. She went on Instagram and connected with her.
Oh, wow. Really?
A violinist who is 75 fucking feet away from me, who is staring at me. She went on Instagram to confront her. Just because I was saying she was looking at me.
Come on, man. Really? I know.
Come on,
look,
Carm.
I don't give it the slightest moment's doubt. So you're saying you were at this orchestra show, right?
Yes.
You don't even remember what they were playing, I'm sure. And like and this fucking violinist, probably who, I mean, do you think she was even, were you on the front row? I mean, was she, do you think she was really looking at you, or do you think she was just like one of these, she's looking out into space? You know how a crowd looks that size, I mean, it's
the program.
It's probably just kind of like has a place that's comfortable where her head rests, where she likes to look, or maybe she picks out somebody in the audience to kind of make her feel like I'm playing for this person.
Yeah.
Who knows what kind of bullshit it is, but obviously nothing can come from it.
You watch him change his mind in real time. It's fucking, it's infuriating, but it's also, there's something innocent about it. There's something oddly likable, but there's something so, you can't trust this guy as far as you could throw. I mean, literally, he just started that sentence with conviction, and by 20 seconds into it,
he's rethinking.
You're right. It's like, that's what I say. You can't take anything with even a grain of salt. I mean, you got to take what's less than a grain of salt. A modicum or
a modicrum of
a modicum or a semblance of a grain of salt. You got to take it with.
I agree.
Well, she said that night, she's like, I connected with this person and that person on Instagram, the
right
violinist who was staring at you, and I'm going to have a word with her. Are you? And I'm like, are you for real? Are you for real? I just made a passing comment. It looked like she was staring at me, and I'm like, You know what? When you know the feeling that it looks like somebody is staring directly at you,
Yes.
it kind of makes you like, okay, that person is really staring at me. But yeah, I was way the fuck in the back bleeding seat row. It's not in the balcony, but
She
on the
didn't
single
even
floor.
see your face, probably.
Yeah, probably
Good point,
not. But I
Pat.
made a passing comment to Felicia. That violinist is giving me the eye just to talk. And she took that as a way to go on Instagram and connect with her to tell her what for. And I'm like, she didn't say she did, but she said, I made friends with her on Instagram. We can have a conversation now. And I'm like,
Oh,
are
so-
you kidding me?
So she didn't actually write this woman or anything. She just, wanted to let you know that is closed. Don't even try it.
Yeah. And it was just like, you know what? She could be, for all I know, she could be looking at me like I'm a fucking circus freak. It didn't matter to Felicia. She
Okay, but this is the problem, Doodle.
Yeah, at
when all we get from her though is, oh, this never happened.
Right.
Do we think that this guy is such a good screenwriter that he's coming up with this stuff?
Right.
I don't.
No, not at all. Yeah, she's got to give us something on this. She can't just leave this
Yeah.
To where he's, because otherwise what he's telling is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
We're getting at least detail from this.
Right, exactly. Too much detail for it to
Mhm.
be for it to be all bullshit.
Yeah.
But I would definitely, I want to know more.
looked at it like this woman was looking at me, and she's going to cement that I'm going to confront this woman for
she would
looking
have
at
to,
you.
She would have to go into the program, I guess, and find this
Yes.
person's name, and then
yes,
Jesus, man, that is wild.
And count for several violinists and identify who exactly she was.
To your
And I'm
point,
like,
this is
oh
too much
my
detail
God,
for it to be
we've
bullshit.
gone to this point.
Well, I'm
Am I
saying, look,
really that?
Like more than normal detail, that can be a classic lie.
Right.
That you're throwing in details.
Right.
When it's a whole thing, say like you're just recounting a story, then it circles back to being like, okay.
Mm-hmm. And it's also you got to assess the person sort of telling it and what your
This is what Shit Kid is saying.
Right, like what your sort of barometer for sort of what their capacity might be for bullshit and storytelling, and what they and from what I gather from Karmics, this sounds completely like something happened here. But like I said, even if it's 50% true, it's still wild, and she still needs to account for what happened here. She knows just tell us what happened in this violinist story, and then before we sick Quadfather on finding who this violinist was, and he interviews her on BYB, it's best you come out with it first.
Yeah. Again, don't act like this is, oh, I never like, and give us no fucking no explanation. Oh, that never happened. This guy's crazy. It's like, oh, thanks for the help.
She thinks we're all karmic. She thinks we're all fucking idiots who she could just manipulate, or whatever, whoever's in her, she that's why she picks shows like MKE, to go on. And Clown Town to a certain extent. And it's not, and I don't want to shit on the intellect of Clown Town, because I have a lot of respect for Big W. But I think when you have a lot of
there's a zillion cooks in the kitchen,
Exactly.
so
There's
nobody is gonna laser you. Yeah,
exactly. You lose control. So that's why she picks these shows to go on. She'd never step foot on MLC until she's completely sure KB will ball wash for her, or let's say a show like this or something like this, where some people can ask her some pointed questions about what really fucking happened here, because we're all curious, and then then you could fuck off into oblivion. But until then, tell us what happened with this violinist story, because we're all curious, and when I say we, I mean me.
I
And
agree.
I'm sure plenty of other people in the chat.
Yeah, it's not just us.
Important, Felicia, that a professional violinist on stage took this fucker seriously. Like you're right. She's probably resting in a certain position, happening to be looking my way. And I just brought it up flippantly, like, hey, she's
Changed his mind before
like
the period at the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
He was mid comma, and he was like, he started.
And maybe it was a goof. Yeah. Carm, your first problem, little word to the wise, don't bring up another woman looking at you.
Right.
Even in your next relationship, it
Yeah.
won't be a Felicia.
Right. Don't tell when you and Jesse Angel inevitably get together, don't be
Yeah.
telling her that
Don't-
you know,
not
Ari
helpful.
Jane,
Oh yeah, Ari Jane was looking at me,
or whatever, the lady at the
Yes.
the Chick-fil-A. But low key, high key, as the children say, you know, Karmic's was feeling some type of way, like, you know, Felicia, you know, really, really must love me if she's going to go to this extent to protect me and, you know, go through the program and,
Yes.
you know, find the violinist to really stake her claim on.
You know that
on
that
me,
was
her man.
the spin. That was the internal spin.
Right. You had to, you know, it had to make him feel somewhat good. And maybe, you know, maybe that's a natural human reaction, you know, to
Sure.
if your lady's going to be that crazy about you, maybe she's crazy about you. But no, this bitch is just fucking crazy in general.
Point blank.
Yeah, full stop.
This next one is entitled Kratom Garbage. Let's hear it.
I'll be honest with you, man. She, when I was getting off Kratom, she didn't believe me
Great
that
point,
I was
Domo.
getting off it. She wanted to dig through the garbage to see if there was any Kratom packets.
Oh, you know that she did when you weren't around. I mean, she had to.
I said, you go right ahead, but you got to clean it up afterwards. I'm not cleaning up shit. I'm not cleaning up garbage that was meant for the garbage. I say, by all means. And she didn't do it because it looked a little psychotic. Don't you agree?
Wow.
So she was rooting around in the garbage for evidence of him doing Kratom. Then when confronted with this, as there's just a random pile of trash outside the fucking garbage can, she said, "No, I'm not cleaning that up."
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, it seems like quite the scene was going on at this in this Felicia house. And from the outside, didn't it seem like they were having sort of fun together? You would think, I mean, flying, you know, he would go home and then he couldn't wait to get back to see her. I mean, these are things that it seemed like honeymoon. It didn't seem like there was this much trouble in paradise. But I mean, you weren't together that long for there to be this many problems. I mean, what was your, you know, ppm, your problems per minute? Like how many? What was the scene like? You know, they should have probably called it quits way long ago.
As the meme goes, if only you knew how bad things really were.
100%.
So this next one, our second to last from this, is entitled "Threat to Sue."
And
yeah, did she say? Did you say that she threatened to sue you?
Yeah.
What in the world could she have possibly sued you for?
She said she threw that out at me after a stream where I was talking to someone that I didn't know she didn't want me to talk to.
That's right,
Call
Tio.
me naive. Call me this. Call me names. And she said, "I am going to sue you." I'm like, "What for? Why?" When I heard those words that she was going to sue me, the whole relationship, any semblance of positivity between me and her
He said it.
was gone. It evaporated.
You said the thing.
And I just kept my fucking mouth shut
How
from
long
that point
ago-
on.
How long ago was that?
About a couple of months ago.
What do they say?
Wow.
Miranda rights.
Yeah.
You
About
must
a
stay
month.
silent when
And
they tell
while you
truth,
were
the whole
staying
truth,
in
none
her
but
place?
no. Wait, what is
Yeah.
it?
And
Anything you say and do.
She's like,
Anything you
okay,
say
she's got me
and
where
do
she
can be held
wants
against
me.
you.
Now she can
In the court of
manipulate
Dixon.
me to feel this way, to feel that way. It's like, I can't do that. I
Yeah, you're-
can't. I'm a human being.
You're
I
just
mean, he's a human being. Okay, and the last one from this.
Habeas cuterus.
Wait, I'll pull it up.
Gotta read me my habeas cuterus.
This last one is entitled "Believe in Dixon."
You're gonna believe in Dixon. She always brought it up unprompted. It's like out of nowhere. You and Dixon are gonna become friends again.
Oh,
and I'm like,
she was kind of right.
Hey, I'm trying to develop a relationship.
was
with you.
foreshadowing.
Can we, you know, not talk about your ex-boyfriend for a day or two, maybe 2 days. Maybe
He's like,
3
no, that's not
days.
why I'm in this relationship.
Should we not talk about Pat Dixon?
I was like that too. If we could put together a
Yeah, it's all about Pat. That's what this has always been about. Okay, let's do this. We
I
are
hope they put it on
switching.
OnlyFans. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I ain't got shit to say other than that. Now we're going to hear Felicia's side of the story, and also MKE's side of the story.
Oh, he's
From-
a fucking retard. Not for nothing, with all due respect, but
Yeah,
he's
it was-
infuriating to listen to. That, yeah, you know.
He was not. It was not his finest hour. This is courtesy of Doom. Felicia Gillespie and MKE discuss her breakup with Karmic X.
Big fan of MKE. You know that just as well as I do. But
Likewise,
he's very he's
Another person pulled into the Pat Dixon washing machine.
Dixon washing machine. But yeah, he's just
Felicia, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
This son of a
Yes.
bitch.
Yeah, you sound great.
No,
It's okay. We
How's
beat
it
him in
going?
super chats.
It's going all right.
I'm just kidding. I love
took a long nap, and apparently I've been making some long streams about your, I guess now ex-boyfriend. So what happened? I guess I got to break the eggs. What happened with you and your latest boyfriend?
Well, I'm not going to stay long. I'm just packing up here in the hotel. I'm about to hit the road, so I can't be on long. But I just wanted to check in and
Okay.
say that I don't deserve this.
Okay.
And I haven't done anything that warrants it. So it's kind of shocking. It's out of nowhere. Feel a little blindsided.
Wait,
And
you got blindsided.
yeah.
No, he is not.
He broke up with you because of that video with 3 men and 1 woman. That selfie video.
I have no idea. I literally can't tell you what is going on in that person's head. I don't know.
All right. And okay.
Okay.
And Felicia, you know, I'm not trying to blindside you with anything because I woke up 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago, and I'm trying to catch myself up. But
okay.
You're probably
understand
as
what I'm
caught
saying.
up as I am, probably even more so. So I don't really know too much. I saw a little bit and it was shocking. And
I don't deserve this.
Honestly, don't have any I don't have any like explanation, for
Having no explanation. This was your boyfriend.
Right.
Like, you can be blindsided by this, and I believe that she was. But nothing you heard resembled anything that was an issue.
Right.
Like, this is what I'm saying. I would be able to more easily take her side, quote unquote, if she offered anything, but instead it's just, this is all lies. This is all, this came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it comes across very inauthentic and almost very like, is this the reaction a lady would have if she was really into somebody, or dare I say in love with somebody, and you had just found out, via third party, Turtle Beach headsets, Mr. Kill Everything, he's giving you the news that you're this is your first stop after you've been broken up with, and you don't really have the full story, but you're getting that he's called you a cunt and this guy wants to be, and this is how you're reacting. It seems very, all that to say, it seems very cold. It seems very aloof.
Yeah, and
seems like you weren't
Flims,
into the guy.
what if I told you that we're going to hear her turn that on him in a little bit? He never, again, one of the hackiest lines, "Oh, you never loved me." We're gonna hear that. So yep.
or why this person is saying the things they're saying.
Okay.
Definitely was not what was happening day to day. Not my lived experience, and that's about it. So I feel like it's
lived experience,
fucking
big
shitty.
red flag.
Okay. That's a therapy thing, right?
And like I said, nothing warrants it. It's not justified. And it's especially shitty after everything I've already been through.
is that the card that you're going to pull at all times?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how does that impact? You were in shitty relationships. You got broken up with, by all accounts, and Mr. Kill Everything accuses Karmic, spoiler alert, accuses Karmic of being a woman abuser. Felicia, to her credit, says that that's not the case.
Right.
So then why bring that up unless it's a get out of jail free card?
No, yeah, you're
all the time.
100% right. That's because I remember that part of this interview where she, and that's one of the reasons why I'm not a, Mr. Kill Everything bothers the shit out of me, because he tries to hammer home this like, oh, I felt like he abuses you. He's well, from this perspective, he was a woman abuser, and it's just sort of like she says the thing that's true, which is like, if everyone's an abuser, then the real people aren't. You take away, you dilute the word, and and rightfully so. But it's but yeah, I was sort of taking it sort of step by step, but I see what you're saying there. That's a very astute observation. That, yeah, she's sort of setting it up to sort of juxtapose it with the Dixon problems and the Dixon relationship. And she's sort of setting up a feeble-minded, feeble brain like Mr. Kill Everything, and she's sort of leading that horse to that tranche of water, as it were, if you will, if that makes sense. So yeah,
100%.
that's I hadn't looked at it like that, and that's a very good I see it from that perspective. Yeah, she really knows how to game them like the best of them.
She knows how to work a slow.
Yeah.
So I don't deserve it. That's it.
Okay, you don't.
All right. Okay. So I'm gonna try to
tranche. What is the word I'm looking for? I said tranche, but what word?
No, we're going with that.
Of your boyfriend, and been critical of Pat
What does
Dixon.
the horse drink out of?
But I've also been sympathetic into different areas. So how do I blend this now?
Trough.
I want to go back
Trough,
to
exactly.
the dancing video. The dancing video. There was 3 other guys and 1 other woman. That looked innocent.
Tranche is like a bunch of mortgages. Never mind. We digress.
I mean, it's just like at the club. It's at the comedy club. I'm doing a
They're talking about, and yeah, he makes the obvious point that the video is innocent. Yeah, we all know that. Let's fixate on that and not at literally the 5 other things that he said about your relationship.
Right.
Like, it's a little transparent.
I did a club this weekend, and it was in between shows. They were turning over the room. So when they turn over the room in clubs, there is music playing. The first show just ended.
Okay.
The staff is wiping down tables. They're resetting the chairs. There's a line forming out of the door. The showroom is closed to the public.
Wow.
And I was on the other side of the showroom, and I look over to the podium where people seat people. So the door guy is over there. The sound guy is over
The door guy's over there, Keanu. Am I right, Jimmy?
there. I literally, had never met these people. This is my first time at this club.
Right.
Okay.
And it was the sound guy's birthday. He's wearing a birthday hat.
Okay, this is what I was talking about before about when
Details.
you add random details in a lying ass way.
Yep.
Why do we need to know all this shit?
Right. 100%. She's focusing on the stuff that she wants you, the sort of the hyper explainable stuff, and then she's going into hyper detail. It's we all saw the video. We get the situation. Explain to us the stuff that hammer on, get on the points that where Karmic's was, the violinist and the kicking him out of the car and tossing him out of the house and the fact that him and Dixon have this you want to talk about your lived experience, this apparent shared experience of your obvious psychopathy, is that the word? Psychopathy.
Yeah.
Psychopathy. It feels weird to say it that way, but you got, it's 2-on-1 now, Felicia, so you got to come. You can't bring a knife to a gunfight anymore. You know what I mean?
100%.
You got to come well equipped to argue these points. Otherwise, just bury your head in the sand. Blast off to Mars. You can disappear. You don't have to stick around the Dabbleverse. You could take your own advice and grant your own wishes, and you don't want to be done with the Dabbleverse. Now's the time, because if you don't want to answer to these questions that everyone has. And by everyone, I mean me and Ranger, and it's probably some people in the chat. But yeah, we want to know, the real, we want to get down to the bottom of it.
And I just want to address this from Doodle. Doodle, I agree 100%. That's why I think she's dining out and taking so much time on this. I think that we all in the audience agreed that it's dumb as hell for him to be popping off about this super dorky, nothing burger video of them dancing. It's the everything else
100%.
That is the question mark. And even in the manner that she recounts this story that I believe is true, is like Chuck McGill in Better Call Saul. I knew it. It was one after Magna Carta. I knew that he switched the numbers around. Like calm down.
And the headliner's wife and the headliner's videographer, who it was the first time I'd met that guy, because this headliner has a roster of videographers depending on what.
Okay, why do we need to know all this? Why do we need to know all this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make the executive decision of fast forwarding to 7:40, which is entitled "Cry?" ?
And Mr. Celebrity is trying to make her the next, the next lady he takes to the ocean, as it were. If you will. You know what I mean? This whole thing is, and also shame on her because she probably knows how Karmic feels about how Mr. Kill Everything's role in their relationship. He was he was one of these guys that was I'm next up, hey, if Karmic ever fucks up, I'm in the waiting wing, like what's his name, Clearwater Chad. You know what I mean? He was one of these guys that next man up. Yeah, you know what I mean. So for her, yeah, shame on her for jumping right on his stream. But she knows what she's doing. Again, another calculated move by Fish Lunch.
Okay, let's hear more.
Let's hear it.
Are you about ready to cry? I'm not sure how to bring this up, but it sounds like you're about ready to cry.
I mean, I haven't slept, so I'm a little exhausted because how could you, after this? I haven't seen everything. And
I swim in his wake. That's him.
Saw people have been sending me messages. People have been harassing me.
Exactly.
So that's when I was like, oh, I guess something's going on. And literally don't know what's happening. He left my place on Tuesday and invited me to his house for Christmas. And then we have texted each other every day since then. And now
which is not what he said that he hadn't heard from you for a couple of days. And a great point, numero uno, she'd been up all night but hadn't seen anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought too. And also, she made out on that. I mean, she doesn't have to spend Christmas in Goodridge, Minnesota now. Could you imagine?
Yeah. Oh, could you imagine? Okay, so
this is happening. So
yeah, he's been calling you a bitch. He's been calling you a cunt. And Felicia, don't get me wrong, I've been laughing my ass off about it. But
thank you, sir.
MKE,
I'm making sure that I'm not.
I do appreciate this.
I've been hearing this. I've been hearing that. I've been laughing and making opinions on this. But I'm trying to backtrack and talk to you on a level. It's like, hey, what's actually going on? Because
all that matters is it reflects a person who was never really emotionally invested in the first place. Yeah.
Okay, so you just heard that. You never really loved me anyway, is what we would say in common parlance. About
Rejection,
that.
I would say.
Yeah, 1000%, my dear Flimsy. So yeah, that's our first big full of shit moment, to my estimation.
Yeah. Yeah, she's really full of shit. And she's not going to get away with it,
No.
Especially if it's up to us meddling kids. I mean, if she sticks around these, if she goes on MLC, I'm gonna, super chat in these questions. If she agrees to come on this show, we'll talk about it. But yeah, no, I'd be curious. I mean, at some point, Listen, do I think that they're going to get back together? Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think they're I don't think this relationship is far from over. I think they will be back together before Christmas, by next week. So this may all get buried in the sand, and we may all move on to the next thing, and they may have, they move on to get married. Like I said, I'm a glass half full guy. I wish these crazy kids nothing but luck, but for their own benefit. And if it was me, I would head for Z Hills. If I was either one of them, if I was her, I would head for Z Hills, and if I was him, I would see what Jesse Angel's up to. I'm sure she's,
Yeah, see what's good with that.
Nobody who actually had any love or care would do something like this. It's bizarre and it's weird and it's
love. Exactly.
It's
right on the money.
I just know I don't deserve it. So I'm
okay.
just
Let's go
in the
back to that. You don't. Let's repeat that you don't deserve it a couple more times, and then we'll be all done. And Miss Everything will yes, boss, yes, massa.
She has to lay the groundwork for victim status.
Okay, now watch him misunderstand it.
What? You don't deserve it.
No, I don't deserve somebody doing this to me.
Oh, okay.
What did he
you
think
worded that
she
way?
said?
I understand.
That she doesn't deserve karmic kind of
right.
thing.
Like he was too good.
Yes,
for her.
yes,
But
yes.
God, the leap you
use context clues. Brother.
I know the synapse. Like what's the like? You know what I mean? That's why I think. That's why like. Every time I see MKEs, like I think of like that Men in Black where the guy crash landed. He put on the skin suit and he went around looking for cups of sugar water. Yeah,
water.
It's like this dude he's a fucking space alien wearing a skin suit because the way he interprets stuff just ain't human. Sometimes it's like your brain.
Come on, bro. I get that you're drunk. I get you're on 3 hours of sleep. But come on, dog.
It's completely unwarranted.
So
this is unwarranted.
Well,
so
get it.
It's like going back. It's like
yeah, Edgar.
Look, your boyfriend, your
fucking
twink,
dude in a skin suit,
and I'm gonna stick in a side joke here, so bear with me.
Great point,
I
Teddy.
definitely believe that you have a strap on and you peg Karmics in the ass. But let's move on from that.
You must have the same source as Tommy Jordan. Both incorrect.
I never talked to Tommy Jordan, so I tried to squeeze a joke in on there while getting back to reality. But
okay, good job, Mr. Kill. You tried to squeeze a joke in. This next one is woman abuser ? Uh-oh.
Like Karmic is literally a woman abuser. He abused.
Dude, I don't know. That's a heavy accusation, and I can't. I never experienced anything like that, so I can't say no. Because
and again, I'm giving her props for this. I really appreciate that she is cutting this shit out immediately because this guy. And look at his little face. Look at this smug motherfucker. Yeah, he's shitting on his great Satan, right? Kill Everything. He's shitting on the twink. He's got your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Kind of.
Yeah, and he's like he's just so good. He's just like and she's just like, yeah, even that's like way
that's too far. Yeah,
like even I won't take it that far.
No.
You say everyone is, then it's like nobody is, and there are people who really are. So
you got a very good point on that. But he did abuse Taz. He did abuse.
Great point.
He did abuse. What's the other woman?
Okay, he just said you had a good point. Okay, now he's going to talk about all the women that he abused. I'm glad that we're listening to each other in this interview.
Mm-hmm. It's not.
He didn't abuse me. This is just some fucked up weird behavior. Yeah, dude, I've been abused, so
from the outside, it sounds like he definitely fucking abused you. From the outside, me on the outside, it sounds like he definitely abused
me
you.
on the outside.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe we're using two different definitions of abuse, but
how to be a human from a textbook.
I mean, this is just some fucked up shit. I mean, I wouldn't describe it as abuse. But it's just fucked up. And it's fucked up. That's all. It's fucked up. There's a lot of
Okay, so it's fucked up. We learned that.
get it.
Okay. This next one is entitled Not About Her. Okay.
where I'm like, all right, well, I gotta do that thing where I go, hey, this is not about me, which is a two-sided coin. Because if it's not, if, the bad shit's not about you, but also the good shit wasn't about you. So that's the part that sucks. But it's not about me. This is a person with this type of character.
MKE.
And that's what this type of, person with this type of character would, that this is reflective of character. It's not reflective of me.
Okay, cool. So you have no responsibility in this. It is a karmic character flaw. So that's good to know. Good to know in case any of you in the audience were wondering whether she had any culpability in this.
I like to think she was looking for some sort of dismount anyway from this relationship. So
Mhm.
this wasn't quite the way she wanted it to go. But if she could spin this into she was the victim, she doesn't have, she gets sort of a clean break from him in the sense of she could tell him this was your decision, you pushed me away, I'm giving you your space, and she can sort of clear him that way.
Sure.
She can, if she can take the reins of this, she could spin this into a win. I'm assuming she wanted out of it anyway. And
Yes.
every motion she's made or move she's made since his blow up sort of proves to me that she wasn't in this relationship for any sort of long haul. So
No.
yeah, so I think she was this she can take the reins. This will be good for her. But
Yeah.
we'll see.
This one is entitled Months Together.
Decided this just happened and I haven't slept and I can't, there's no wrapping my head around it. It's
It's not
like
that she was banging
right
the
now
choreographer
because it just
or the
happened and I'm
videographer,
like,
whatever the fuck he
okay,
is.
dude, like, all right,
That's a
we
good
literally
point.
just spent 2 months together. We spent Thanksgiving together in Orlando and you
mean this
and
guy?
you invited me to your house for Christmas and
Oh,
New Year's Eve.
flip.
And that was Tuesday. And was Saturday night that this is happening. So you tell me. I have no more answers than you. So that's pretty much what it
Surely you have a few more answers than a chronic drunk, right? And a slow. Surely you, person in the relationship, have a couple of more answers than this guy. Like, this shit is a little infuriating. I don't know if you at home can tell, but
yeah. She's not here for answers. She's not here to give answers. She's not here to really answer questions. She's just laying the foundation. She's setting the groundwork. Yeah. Miss Hayes. Yeah. We
It
don't
is.
talk about her over here.
There's
That's from a
nothing.
past life.
There's nothing else. Like,
oh, cool. There's
I've
nothing
been
else.
drinking a bit and watching your boyfriend, and I don't have all the answers.
right.
You don't have any answers.
Yep, that's also a good take. This next one, this segues right into our next one, which is entitled MKE Opinions.
I don't have all
Well,
the
I
answers,
know.
Felicia.
I know.
And I'm not trying to shit all over you. Look, I got some opinions about you, but I do think you're a good person. I've said this multiple times.
Get ready for
Some
it,
of
Doodle.
my favorite times on MLC was with you.
Anything?
Sniffle.
Okay, it sounds like you let a sigh or a
this
No, thank you.
This autard
Thank
is
you. I
trying
am
to
a good
process the
person.
emotion.
And our boy.
He's like, beep
friend of
boop.
the
I think I sense tears. Beep boop.
Yeah,
Are you crying?
exactly.
Beep boop.
Tim Soteli, how tight is that collar gonna get, MK? Yeah, exactly.
How tight is that cooter?
That cooter. Thank you, Tim. Okay.
Probably not
so
tight
let's-
enough.
Yeah. I mean, it took him great
He
links to white.
Right, but it took him great lengths to white, and he's seemingly already over it. Because if that
It was
cooter
fire.
popping, right?
That's what I'm saying,
Couple
bro.
of silly fucking. They're both. It looked like 5. What are those dumb air inflatable things that like sort of dance outside car dealerships? That do,
Wacky
like,
waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
exactly. It had all the sexuality of 5 wacky inflatable tube men dancing outside a Honda dealership, and that's what sends you over the edge. The pussy must not be fire, but I digress.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
No, I know you're a good person, but you definitely got flaws, and you definitely have things that need to be corrected. There's things about you, but you're
You think
a
now's
good
the
person.
time? You think now's a good time to get into that?
No.
This guy is a drunk tard, Felicia.
I know.
Like, and you're really again. Even if I agree that now is not the time.
Right.
Like, really, you're giving him full court press on this?
It is hilarious though for him to be. He's like, listen, you suck. We don't have to get into it right now, but at some point,
We'll do it at a later date. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite the autist.
He's a gentleman too, though. He doesn't have to tell her why, although she ends up asking. So
well, now's not a good time. We could get into that some other time. I'm just trying to.
No, God
connect with
forbid,
you and
it's more Asperger's.
yeah. What kind of level am I trying to look for?
It's a spectrum.
Word am I?
That's what I've heard.
Look, we're just talking.
Okay.
We could get into deeper details some other time.
okay. Any response, Felicia?
So I'm guessing that the flaws that you think I have are different from the ones I know I have. So let's hear what you think my flaws are.
Well, the
Perfect, awesome, totally normal question.
Mm-hmm.
You love to see it as always.
flaws is like it's like you come out of nowhere, which I've said this before. It's like, okay, hey, I dated Pat Dixon, and he likes to
Oh my
jerk off
God,
in front
dude.
of the window.
But what does that have to do with this?
You asked him what the flaws were. Are you slow too, hun?
But I love where this Momo takes it, though. I mean,
Yes.
He takes it down a path where it's like he presses like the red, like the he slams
right.
the red the abort button real quick.
Yeah, let's hear these two out.
I don't know. I guess I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
I know that you have your idea of that situation.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
does everybody.
Well, yeah, I
But-
have my copy of you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think I deserved what my copy of you has done to me, like what you did to Pat Dixon.
Okay. Whatever that means.
See, this is where we can't have a conversation because there's no shared reality. Where you're coming from is not my lived experience.
I'm
yeah,
realizing what he said. Yeah, my copy of you, what I thought he initially meant was what he thought in his head was his version, what he thought was her. But what
Yes.
he meant is my copy of you was my you in my life was Mazzy.
Okay, yeah, I interpreted it the same way as you.
The first way.
Yes.
Yeah.
But now, okay, now I understand that
That's
his
what he means.
equivalent,
Right.
we would say.
Exactly. My copy of you. I had my so that's how he gets to where he ultimately gets to because when he ultimately jumps to where he goes with this, I'm like, how the fuck did we even get there? But I just wrote it off to him just being a textbook tard. But yeah, he confused as clearly as we could see in the chat. He confuses everybody.
Yeah, and again, Doodle, we're about to get into this is the point where it really gets into it because he's trying to find common ground, and you'll see how she reacts to that.
Bless his heart, Doodle. Bless his heart.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's why the conversation can't go anywhere because the premise is not based in reality. Your premise is not based in reality.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine somebody's shit not being based in reality? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Oh, holy shit.
So you're saying what I did to him, what I did to him. It's
Well,
like
I disagree. I disagree.
I don't think he said what she did to Pat Dixon. I don't remember him saying that.
Yeah. No.
But that's okay. Why does what the person says matter?
Almost wanted it in my life after what happened to me.
But that's where he was starting to go.
What?
Yes.
I really wanted it in my life after what happened to me.
Any thoughts, Felicia?
Okay.
Wow, what an empathetic therapy person.
But right.
I really wanted to end my life after my last relationship was on. All right.
But
hey, Helen, why don't you do a Big Bang Theory style? Well, that happened.
Right.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
And I don't claim to be a big therapy person, so my reaction to that would be on par with my sort of with my sensibilities. But her claiming she comes from this world, her would think she'd be a little bit more coached in what to say. But when someone hits you with that, especially MKE sort of comes out of left field with something like that, my first instinct is just to sort of be like, I just sort of laugh it off. I can't take it seriously, because if this was a sort of a real thing, I don't feel like you'd be just sort of wielding it at me like, you're just a quick spell. You're just throwing this story at me, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I feel like it's to get if that makes any sense. But I feel like she comes at it with a much more again, that aloofness where it contributes to her aura. That I think is what everybody finds distasteful about her, is that she comes across very phony. If that
Again, everybody should give a fuck infinitely about what she's been through. This guy tells you that he was thinking of offing himself, and you go, "Yep."
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it is MK.
But the thing, to your point, like a normal person might not like you. Your inclination is to laugh it off, because who would share this? This dude, when he's 3 sheets to the wind and off of a couple hours of sleep with this dude already, like that he doesn't have those kind of boundaries. Again, you came on this show.
Right.
Were you expecting Charlie Rose? Was that who you were expecting on the other end of the Evmox on? Yeah, that rubbed me the wrong fucking way.
Yeah, feign a little bit more empathy.
Just a little bit.
Glad you're still here, by the way, but
so if I ended my life, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Okay, do you hear that?
And glad you're still here, by the way, but
so if I ended my life, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Okay. Well, what's your point?
Okay, he doesn't know what his point is. Can you at least pretend to give a fuck about the shit that he's telling you?
Right.
Is that too much? Am I asking too much?
Yeah, if it was me, yeah. Because I mean, I give a shit, but I mean, yeah. But like I said, I don't pretend to be this holier than thou,
Yeah, but what about me? What about me?
She should drop at this point, she should, when she hears, because if you are sort of therapy brained, your red flags have been going off ever since Mr. Kill Everything sort of picked up, said hello. So it's like you would think at some point you would drop the me, and what you should be reading as this guy can't help me in this situation. Let me sort of divert my attention to maybe focusing on this guy and his problems, because he's giving me a little bit of cry for help vibes right now.
It's supposed to be a conversation. And to address Brett's point, yeah, I agree. He's not making a ton of sense. Can you at least play pretend like, say, a human might? And act a little bit? Again, the shit that he's saying is incoherent to whatever point he was trying to make that we don't know. He's telling you, as again, par for the course. He's telling you he was thinking about unaliving.
YouTube terms of service, right?
You know what I mean? And but yeah, no, meanwhile, she can't even play pretend a little bit.
Right. Turn the jets, switch the jets to what do they say? Change bearing, as it were, if you will.
Yes.
Maybe put the little focus on this guy and see how you could use that therapy brain life
For
coaching.
seconds.
Put those dollars right
For seconds, for 10, 20 seconds. How about that?
But she's incapable because it's all phony. And just like, not to for Ashley Cummings to catch any shrapnel, but similar to those kind of vibes where she would, she would preach all, she doesn't practice quite what she preaches. And
Shut up, Flimsy.
Right. And that's exactly. And that's when you come at that to anybody who's monitoring for that in your aura, it's going to come across as inauthentic, and we're going to sniff it out,
Yeah. I was born on a day that ended in Y.
Right.
It was not yesterday,
Exactly.
unfortunately.
Born at night, not last night.
Mm-hmm.
I loved her.
That's your pain. That's your pain.
I
You're
loved her.
projecting that onto my situation, and it wasn't my situation. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're different situations.
Okay, is he projecting that onto your situation, or is he trying to find commonality as you two have had fucked up? And again, the parallels are not one-to-one. He's reaching. The reason that he's reaching is he's trying to empathize with you.
Exactly. He even says as much. He's like, I'm trying my best. He has like a moment of clarity at 30 seconds. He's like, I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
You came around. You came around before she came around.
That doesn't. Wait. See, have you been up all night?
No, I slept for about 3 hours.
Okay. Are you drinking this morning?
A little bit, but I mainly have coffee.
Okay. So here's the thing people don't understand. Like, my pain does not invalidate your pain, So you can have your pain over your situation. That doesn't mean that it's parallel to my situation.
Mm-hmm.
Both of our situations can be different, and we both can have pain from it.
Right. We're about to have a discussion about that, though.
No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you is they are not similar. What happened to you is not what happened to your buddy. What you did to her is not what he did to me. They're completely different situations. The thing that I guess is that
Okay, a whale and a fucking stick bug are both animals, hon. They might not have much in common, right? They're both animals.
Right.
Yeah, comparison is a fucking scale, right?
Exactly.
It's not a one-to-one comparison by any stretch.
Right. You just frame it in any way you want. It's He's got a thought. A light bulb's going off in his head. I'm curious.
let's hear what he has to say.
Yeah, he stopped listening 10
is in
seconds
common
ago.
is there pain there.
He's cooking.
But that's the thing is there's allowed to be pain. Everyone's allowed to feel pain. Another person's pain doesn't take away from your pain. So, but I'm telling you, you can't compare the two.
Yeah, but we're going to have a discussion about that. I mean, we got I don't know what, a half an hour discussion, but actually that part.
But this is what she came for.
I get it.
What were you expecting? What were you expecting? Again, she came on to a captive audience that hates her now ex-boyfriend, a guy who is this reminds me of I don't know if I have the drop loaded here, but I have it in my library of drops of Saruman the White saying, "You do not know pain, you do not know fear." Yeah, and yes, thank you, Eduardo. Look, listen, it hurts more because it happened to me. That's another way that we could translate all of this. What did you expect from this? Were you expecting Frost Nixon from this, or you were expecting video game guy that gets shit-faced drunk, says the N-word, and says, "Oy vey, baby foreskins,"
and wants to fuck?
Yes, and also wants to hit.
Right.
Yeah,
He's trying to,
Yep.
She could have she could have mentioned cigars in the beginning of this and completely thrown him off track. This would have been a 45-minute interview about what kind of cigars and
It would have
what kind
been
of
Cigar
humidors
Magazine,
she should buy.
pal. 100%.
Exactly.
I get it. You are caught up on this. You're caught up on the thing.
Home run.
And it's because
Adam, name this episode.
you have.
And before we go, thank you for supporting us, Shit Kid. It really means a lot to us. And have a good night, bro.
Number one.
Okay, so let's hear these two boobs.
You have a certain amount of information that you're operating with to form your opinion. And I'm telling you, the missing information is the key to you understanding the whole deal. And people like you want proof of this missing information. And there's not always proof. But just because there isn't proof doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Okay, so that's already very sus. And now we're going to round this out with her giving a little lesson to MKE about the Wheel of Emotions.
Look it up, Google it. It's called the Wheel of Emotions.
Do you know what that
There's
is?
a wheel of emotions.
Yes.
Okay. And it's you got some primary emotions, right? You got anger, sadness, disgust, happiness. I think
Didn't they make a
surprise
Disney
is
movie
one
about
of them. Okay, each one of those emotions, they branch off into these sub emotions, right? A next sub layer of emotions. So, when you see these emotions, the reason I'm telling you this is because if you have access,
my man,
to knowing, if you have a larger vocabulary for emotions, you can better identify what it is that you're feeling. So like, if you don't feel like you're at peace, you might not even know why. You might not know what it is you're feeling. All you know is that you feel uneasy, right? You just feel like.
Now, I just want to preface this by saying that she's right. Like, this is valid advice that she's giving him. Yeah. Like, again, the larger your vocabulary is for this stuff, the more precise you can describe your feelings instead of just angry, sad, whatever, the broadest categories.
Like you're not at peace. There's some type of internal conflict. Okay, well, if you look at the Wheel of Emotions and you look at like a wider range other than like, okay, I'm just sad or I'm just depressed or I'm just angry. There's like fucking 70 more specific emotions that you can find, and you can go, oh, okay, actually, I feel betrayed. That's more of a pinpoint emotion. I feel
okay. So that's all we need to do with that, because we're about to wrap up. But before we wrap up, we need to do one of our most famous bits.
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
So we have a new hit single from Sam Bibley entitled Too Many Shoulders.
Tommy Jordan on show, and I just came off a bit of chat. You see these shoulders, you're not the same. You need these shoulders, you lack this. Man, you see these shoulders, we're not the same. You need these shoulders, you're not the same. Too many shoulders, you lack this. Man, too many shoulders, you're not the same. You need these shoulders, you're not the same. Too many shoulders, you lack this. Man, too many shoulders.
Oh, it's Elton, final boss.
Not the same. You're not the same. You need these shoulders.
You see these shoulders.
Shoulders.
We see his shoulders.
Shoulders.
They're insane.
Man.
Just seeing your body type.
Man.
And all that shit. You don't want to be brother. If you don't have the fucking shoulders.
His shoulders.
Fuck with me.
Man.
Shut the fuck up. It's not all internet.
You see.
I was out the dog shit out.
Man.
You understand? You bitch.
Shoulders. You lack this. Man. Man. You see these shoulders. You're not the same. You need these shoulders. You're not the same. Too many shoulders. You lack this. Man. Too many shoulders. You're not the same. You need these shoulders. You're not the same. Too many shoulders. You lack this mane, too many shoulders. You're not the same. You're not the same. You're not the same.
Did he just call me pussy? Call me pussy. What the fuck? He called me a pussy, I'm gonna punch him in his face. Did he just call me pussy? Call me pussy. What the fuck? I'll punch him so hard in the face that his tongue will drop, and then I'll pick it up and throw it.
The shoulders come up because Steel Toe doesn't have any. I don't think Merch has any. And who said somebody else didn't have any this week too, which I thought was pretty funny. But there we go. All right. Let's drop it.
So yeah, another banger from our boy.
He don't miss that Bibly.
He does not. So okay, so that's gonna be it for us as we approach the 4-hour mark.
Beautiful.
I want to thank you guys at home for watching as always. Thank you guys, especially for being so fucking generous on our inaugural night of super
Amazing.
chats.
Amazing.
Really, again, we're putting up Steel Toe. No, again, Steel Toe would shit himself if he saw that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, look
You
at
love
the
to see
starred
it.
folder, the starred tab over here. It's
Nuts. Again,
We
48
are not
fucking super
worthy.
chats and
Beautiful.
super stickers, and we can't thank you guys enough.
Mhm.
If you haven't hit the like button, and then when we're done, leave a comment. And if YouTube does this thing where they shut off the ability to leave comments out of my hands, I'm going to go immediately after this is done, and I'm going to re-enable it. So maybe wait a couple of minutes if it's not there. Leave a little funny comment. Cut up with us. We love it.
That's
Flimsy.
crazy. Is that what's happening? They're
Yes.
shutting off our comments? That's crazy.
They're sticking it to us. But holy shit, Rover with the $50 super sticker is keeping up his bid from the Aussie guy.
Rover,
Thank you so
Rover.
much, Ro. Thank you for
Thank you
supporting us, and thank you for supporting them over there.
Amazing.
It really warms my fucking heart.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you, bro. I hope you enjoyed it. What are your plugs, Flims?
Yeah. Oh, before I forget, yep, my cousin Shirley, she teamed up with 7-Up. Go pick up her collab soda. It's good shit. Shirley Temple. And
That's
then
right.
you can catch me, Jim Stansel, on Twitter, as you know. And Flimsy Greenberg, no, mariobosco.com for all my merch. Get a hat. Check out my YouTube. Check out everything, mariobosco.com. Thank you so much.
That's right. Thank you, Flimsy. And I'm at NJ Ranger 201 on everything.
Delicious.
We're gonna be back here next Wednesday night doing our same thing. Thank you guys again. Good night, good day, good whatever. And I digress.
About a crazy wedding. And Corn Pop was a bad dude. The difference, my son, is that I will win.